Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 342 live here at the late night place to be on the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to Starrcade, Vinny K's show, his flagship show to be exact. And tonight they are back on the road to WCW War Games with some more intense and electrifying action from some of his great superstars on the roster. And of course, they're going to be looking for the right to fight because they have a battlefield. That stage is already set to go because it is going to be Starrcade taking on the roster from the Archiverse War Zone in just a little less than 3 weeks' time. It's going to be a thrill ride clash of the Titans. It is going to be epic. But tonight we have a fantastic card here at Starrcade. Wait until you see the star-studded cast that we have lined up. We have 8 matches on the main card, a dark match main event that is going to leave you wanting more and begging for the next show. It is going to be a very hype evening, so I hope you're ready for an evening and an absolute thrill ride because we are going to rock it out tonight, baby. But before we get started, we of course have things to do. We have the dirt sheets, we've got Between the Ropes, and of course we have to invite our guest host of the evening on, the co-hosts actually, to be exact, from Team Glenola and Team One Woozy TV. We have Woozy and the Great Glenola in the house. Guys, welcome to episode number 342 WCW Starrcade on the road to War Games. And are you guys excited for that?
Oh, I am excited.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. War
Games is going to be absolutely spectacular. And again, we do have 2 brand new matches that have been created just for WCW War Games, and of course we'll discuss that a little bit later. We were going to discuss it last night, but we had so much on our plates, I just pushed it to the side, and I figured we'd discuss it this evening on WCW Starrcade. Considering it is the WCW pay-per-view, what better place to, unveil the information than right here on WCW Starrcade, is what I was thinking.
That would be easier.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
It would.
It would be nice to have some things in professional wrestling to make sense these days, so we have to have that. But, so yeah, what's going on? What's new and exciting? Woozy had some fam jam time last night. What did you guys do? Did you go to a wrestling event? Did you go watch the opera? Did you go watch a play? I mean, were you involved in a pie-eating contest? Like, what happened last night? What's going on? What's going down? Fill us in.
Went to Vegas.
Went to Vegas?
Went to California.
Went to California. That is a long day, man. Vegas and California, okay.
Went to Texas.
And to Texas. I mean, what are you flying, a Concorde? what is even going on? The powers of pain do not have that much money, sir. I think you know what? I call bullshit. Brian Locksmith, what do you say? I call bullshit on that. I say the powers of pain do not have that much money. There's no way that their manager is being paid that much money. So I'm calling bullshit to go from Vegas to California to Texas all within the same day on a Concorde jet. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could see the Wolfman doing that. Because, you know why? Because the Wolfpack actually have a Concorde jet. So there's that. The powers of pain do not.
It is not a Concorde.
It is not a Concorde?
No.
What is it?
They wouldn't let us buy a Concorde.
It looks like a Concorde.
Well.
What did you do, sir? Good Lord.
They would not let us buy a Concorde.
Well. Brian Locksmith says, still sleepy and need coffee. My coffee's delicious, actually. Matter of fact.
Yeah, puppy.
Yep, it's really good. It does taste, it's delicious. I was right. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to lie. I didn't want to, misinform the masses. I just wanted to give it another taste test there. It's not like fine wine. You can't really swirl it around the glass and then sip. You just gotta sip that puppy back. But
and you gotta share it with the puppy to make sure.
I mean, what did you do? Send your jet to overhauling? It looks like a Concorde. I'm just saying. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
Pimp my ride, get a hold of that puppy? I don't what's going on? Leave it to the Wolfman. You can't ride a normal plane. He set that to Pimp My Ride and Overhauling. They are now a duo. It is a special network show with the two teaming up to design the Wolfman's new jet. That is crazy.
Oh, I was trying to remember that German wrestler that used the claw. It was an abdominal claw.
Yep.
It was Baron. Crap! I lost the name. Let me find the name.
I don't think I remember a wrestler named Baron Crap. I mean, have you been hanging out with Soul Ember, sir? I mean, we got Mitchell No Name. Now we have Baron Crap. I mean, what is next?
Well, he kind of was, really. But
I know Baron Corbin. I know Baron Corbin.
oh
yeah. One Woozy TV opening up the betting lines for the evening.
Awesome.
Jumped right all over your grave there, he did.
Hey, I told you, as long as they're open, I don't care who does it.
Open them puppies up. Blind Locksmith glares at Archer. I hope you spill it.
Oh,
Gaslight.
Puppy needs the coffee.
I am not gonna spill it. You know what? You know what? Just hold on. Yep. No, I didn't spill it, but I did lick it, and it still tastes just as good. It is delicious. But hey, it's not my fault you're too lazy to get off your ass to go get a coffee. I mean, that is your problem. That is your problem. Don't you be like Christian Cool and try to deflect your issues onto me. I will have none of that.
Make a cup for the puppy now.
None of that. I will have none of that. Alright, so.
Yeah, Puppy will drink it all.
Puppy would drink it all. Puppy is a coffee fiend. And we are not sharing with the puppy. Joe Link is here lying to the masses again. I apologize for the ghastly behavior of Joe Link, everybody. You know, he comes in show after show and lies to our faces. We know he's not lurking because he's always timing people out and he's, shouting people out and he's watching the matches. I mean, it is work avoidance at the absolute greatest that I've ever seen in my life. I don't understand how he still has a job. I'm very happy for him, though. That is fantastic. I mean, the fact that he can be at work, do absolutely nothing but watch the Archerverse for at least 3.5 to 5 hours, depending on the evening, out of an 8-hour shift, that is phenomenal. Joe, we need to change. You know what? We need to change Joe Lincoln's name to the Phenomenal Joe Lincoln.
Oh, and I believe it's Baron von Raschke.
Baron von. Oh yeah. He wrestled a lot in Europe.
Yeah, and he was on UWF.
He was I wouldn't say he was really a heel, but they had him a lot facing, like, guys with titles would wrestle him for like 25-30 minutes and then eventually, beat him type of thing. It was like he was the gatekeeper type of thing in some places.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense, by gatekeeper, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's a person of prominence, so he's not necessarily a champion, but he's respected in the company, and that's who you would face. If you wanted to make that next step, then you would have to try and beat him type of thing. But
yeah, I think the first time I saw him was a match with Colonel De Beers.
Probably. There's another one that wrestled a lot in the independents.
And that's another one I loved. I loved watching De Beers in the ring.
Blind Locksmith says journeyman. Yeah, journeyman, exactly. That pretty much that explains it. That describes it right there. Yeah. But yeah, do you guys have a favorite journeyman, or somebody you would consider a journeyman that you remember enjoy watching in the ring?
Not that I can think of.
Not that you can think of.
Oh, like there's those two, but to be honest, I don't know if you'd consider him that, but Perry Saturn.
Perry Saturn, absolutely. I was actually thinking that very name. It's funny you bring that up. I was literally just thinking Perry Saturn, because Perry Saturn, although he did win some championships here and there, he was more of that that guy that would come in and tear your limbs off and tie you into a pretzel. And I mean, you had to learn how to work around his technical ability to try and beat him.
Yeah.
And if you managed to beat him, you usually went on to bigger, better matches after that.
He had one of the strangest situations with a gimmick.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Because he was given a gimmick as a punishment and probably became more popular.
Yeah, likely.
You know, with Moppy.
Yep, Moppy, yep. And I mean, that was, you know, a play on head too, you know.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Moppy, you know, was given to him as a punishment.
It was.
And the fans loved it.
They did. But I mean, you know, that wasn't surprising considering they liked head so much, right?
Well, doesn't everybody?
Everybody likes head. Joe Link says, thanks for the shout out.
You're welcome, Joe Link.
Al and Saturn teamed up at one point. Yeah, they did. They did team up on a few different occasions, actually.
Though for Al Snow, I think the best tag team was Blackman. Steve Blackman, Al Snow.
Steve Blackman, you know what? There's an underrated guy because he had a great body of work. He had great striking. He was a martial arts guy. He was also a pretty good wrestler, but he was tough as nails. Like he was able to go in there and mix it up with some of the biggest and roughest, toughest guys in the Attitude Era, and I don't think he was ever fully appreciated for that. And some of the matches that he like, for instance, I think he should have been a champion. I'm not saying the world champion, but he should have been a champion. And I'm not talking the hardcore championship. But I think he's one of those guys, if they had given him the ball, he would have went with it, but they just never offered him the ball. Steve Blackman was a great journeyman. Yeah, he was. Yep, kicks all kind of ass. But like I said, like he was never given a basketball. He was handed a volleyball and told to dribble down the basketball court with it, so to speak. But Steve Blackman was fantastic. Yeah, I really liked Steve Blackman.
Sabu.
Sabu. Well, Sabu wasn't really a journeyman. He was a hardcore legend, so he was a show all of his own. He didn't need championship belts because he wasn't there for titles. He was there because people wanted to see the most violent matches possible, and he was capable of doing that. So he was kind of beating Sabu was like kind of like winning a title, really. Froggy Moth Legs.
Hey, Froggy, you know, anybody that would go through a barbed wire match, get himself all ripped up, go backstage,
right?
and just grab some super glue.
That's exactly what he did. He actually glued himself up so he wouldn't bleed in the ring.
Yeah. That's why he had all
he was
scars
crazy
on him.
Oh yeah, like he's got a lot of scars. Yeah, he was nuts. He was another Mick Foley, right? He was just as nuts as Mick Foley. They get lost in the mix because there's very few people that would consider them, say, on a great wrestler list or anything like that. You got to really look into extreme wrestling and hardcore wrestling to find people like Sabu mentioned frequently on a list. But yeah, I don't know. Sabu was a very high-octane guy. He was rough and tough. He was smooth, too, by the way. His transitions were very smooth. I don't know if anybody ever noticed that, but his transitions were very smooth. And
his skill was so
appreciated.
Under the radar.
And you know how many people, including Mick Foley, stated that as rough and tough as he could get in that ring, he did it safely. At least he kept, not himself, he didn't care if he banged himself up, but he kept his opponent, like his rival, his opponent, safe.
Mm-hmm.
That's very impressive, because look at some of the situations they've been in, right? And, so yeah. But...
Yeah.
Life is Great says, how is everyone today? We are awesome.
Hey, life is great. I'm finer than frogs here.
And we just got a little bit better because Life is Great is in the house.
Yes, yes.
Enriching our day just a little bit.
Yeah, they stopped into my stream earlier today, so that was
Fantastique.
nice.
See,
Archer gets mad at me for not streaming yesterday. I streamed today, and who doesn't show up?
yeah, I was adulting.
I even went so far as
Sadly.
to open up the...
Yeah, I know. I noticed when I got home. I noticed when I got home. But yeah, I was adulting today, unfortunately for myself. I am too tomorrow, but I'm off, like... I forget what time I'm off, actually.
Yeah.
I think I'm off at 6.
Not that bad.
I don't really know, though. I now question my schedule. Hey, I've literally gone to work at the wrong times before. They're just like, well, whatever, just work now then. It's like, oh, okay.
I've done it once or twice. Didn't realize somebody they changed.
I know, right, Froggy? It is ghastly. I mean,
yeah, I used to go in and work 8 to 5.
8
on
to 5.
Sundays.
Working 8 to 5. That doesn't sound as good as 9 to 5. Doesn't sound as good as 9 to 5. But I thought I'd give it a go for you.
But I was working in a pharmacy.
I thought you were going to say you're working in a fart for some reason. We've talked way too much about Christian fart lately.
But yeah, first 2 hours I did everything I could out, on the floor to, stocking shelves and doing all that.
Yep.
Because half the time there'd be me and the pharmacist in the pharmacy. So I was running the register, I was filling prescriptions, answering phones. I was doing everything there while trying to finish up everything out on the sales floor.
Yeah.
It was a Walmart pharmacy. But they changed my schedule one time. I didn't know it till 10 o'clock. I come in at 8 o'clock.
Nice.
And it was a half-hour drive.
That's fantastic.
Fortunately,
have you ever gone to work on a day off and felt stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. That was the weirdest situation ever. I get to work. I thought I was running late. And I get in there, I rush in the door, I whip everything on, I get into the kitchen, everybody's just staring at me, looking at me funny. And I'm like, I finally noticed they're looking at me, and I'm like, oh, I know, I'm sorry, I'm late, blah, 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 and I just kept going. They didn't say shit for like at least a half an hour too, by the way. And then later on, my boss is there, and they're like, you in a hurry today? And I was like, in a hurry? I'm late by at least 15 minutes. And he goes, late for what? I said, work. And he said, you're off today? And I said, I feel stupid. See you later. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I pay attention to my schedule now. Even my wife, she's like, you idiot. So, she's like, you have a schedule, try paying attention to it. It's like, yeah, whatever. I hate when women are right, it's so annoying.
It is.
They're right so frequently. I don't know if it's that they're right all the time, or are we just stupid? Like, I don't know which is which sometimes, but...
I worked a month as a security guard with 1 day off. We were short-handed, and I was filling in, all over.
Yeah.
So after that month... we'd gotten somebody hired. I ended up coming in on the day they were training this guy.
Uh-oh.
Because, it was like, my brain said, well, gotta work. I was officially, my shift was 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Saturday and Sunday, 2 days a week. And I was doing... like I said, 1 day off in the month. So that Monday I came in just like I would, I had been doing.
Nice. Yeah. It's one of those things, it's awkward, right? Because you're not sure whether to be embarrassed or just to laugh it off and walk out and hope nobody talks about it later when you're gone. Right? Because they'll be like, what is he on? But, oh hey, Froggy Mothlegs, the Blind Locksmith, and anybody else, Life is Great. Did you guys see the new vignette that was dropped by the Coalition today? Did you see that yet? Woozy and Glenola, of course, have. Woozy's still skimming it because Glenola and I are paying attention to... We've even suggested that he give us certain details about the vignette, and he has yet to come back with an appropriate response. Glenola and I are not impressed. Not impressed. Lying to us off the hop. He's like, I read it, and so even Glenola's like, well, I don't think that, so he went back and reads it again and still came back with the wrong response. Looks like, okay, so now you've skimmed it twice. Maybe if you skim it a third time, you might get the entirety of what's happening. How dare you, Woozy? But Ironman gonna bat for Archers for reals. Oh my god, if my phone's on the printer, it's fine. If I move it 6 inches in front of my monitor, so I can see it, absolutely untenable. Ironman's gonna bat for Archer. I already read that. No, my brain. Why did I read upwards instead of downwards? That was weird. Anyway. Right? Like, what the hell am I doing? No, my brain was still buffering. I barely made it to here. That is no excuse, Blind Locksmith. Somebody ban the Blind Locksmith, please. Whatever that says, Burn 45. What's going on, Burn 45? Welcome to episode number 342 here at the Archerverse, WCW Starrcade. We're going to get things rocking and rolling shortly. We are on the road to the next stream preview of 2022 WCW War Games. Intense and electrifying action. We're going to have a absolute fire card tonight, but right now we're talking about the dirt sheets. And actually, right now we're actually discussing the consistent lying from one Woozy TV to the Great Glenola and myself.
I'm not lying.
Okay, he exaggerated. He didn't lie necessarily because he was reading something. He just didn't read all of the something. So technically he is correct. He did not lie. He exaggerated.
I read the vignette.
Okay, and so who was the one that was actually behind screwing Archer, and who knew about it? Aha!
I said I read it, and there's I comprehended it.
Aha! See? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I bring you the evidence of one Woozy TV and his inability to tell the truth on the stand when it comes, in particular, to the vignette dropped by the Archerverse Wrestling Alliance, particularly by the group, the faction known as the Coalition. And I bring you that can one Woozy TV be trusted going forward after such antics, such atrocities are displayed to the masses? I just don't know. I question. I leave it to you, the jury, to decide if one Woozy TV is guilty or if he is guilty.
What about innocent?
Burns says, you take cause? Well, I mean, there's a cause for everything. I mean, there's a cause for donating to the channel. There is a cause for Archer not getting the championship rematch he so rightfully deserves and keeps getting screwed over for. There is a cause for having Kevin Sammartino beat down. There is a cause for Poindexter traveling through time, which is very disturbing, by the way, and I don't understand that. Also a cause for, electricity shooting people in my arenas, which has to be against the liability on my insurance claims. Fire being shot up to the rafters. There's a cause for people. By the way, why are people starting to drive automobiles down the goddamn ramp towards the ring? That is not okay either. I mean, the fumes that are surrounding the fans and the people in the audience and the rafters. I mean, that can't be good for people with allergies or anything else. I question that as well, by the way. There is also a cause for celebration because we just had our very first Pride celebration at the Archerverse. Absolutely epic, the single most watched and viewed Archerverse stream per view in history. There is a cause for the Blind Locksmith to not be able to read, mostly because he's blind. hence the blind locksmith. I guess that's kind of self-explanatory. There is a cause for a banana not tasting like an orange, and also a cause for a bicycle not steering well backwards because, you know, you can't see, you don't have eyes in the back of your head. But I mean, really, what is it that we're really discussing here? I don't, Woozy, do you understand the conversation?
You sound this big ass rant about cause.
I have no idea.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Free spirit. Oh, that's right. He's trying to. Did it work? Okay, there it is. Oh, because you added an S the first time. I was gonna say, why did that not work?
I'm curious who I'm gonna be today.
Froggy says, well, I was gonna say guilty, but if that's my only option, acquittal. Apparently, he doesn't like absolutes.
And today I am Jey Uso.
Today you are Jey Uso. Oh, look at that. Glenola is Otis.
And Archer
Discord doesn't have Braille. It does not. Isn't that ghastly? It does, however, have speech to text. And text to speech. Can you smell what I am cooking? I cannot smell what you're cooking because I am running a wrestling promotion and it, first and foremost at the moment, a wrestling podcast. While you, sir, are supposed to be at work, so I don't even understand. I mean, how do you get any work done? You're watching the Archerverse, you're cooking, which means you just got to work and you're already having a lunch break. Who the hell is your boss? We all need a boss like that. Seriously, I think we should all send him chocolates for having the patience to deal with Team Joe Link. I'm not even joking. Maybe send him a nice bottle of scotch. Maybe he'll get some more views for the Archerverse. You never know. This could work out to our benefit, really. No one is ready for Froggy. Okay, I think Froggy's. I feel like Froggy.
Asuka.
Oh, is that what I was just gonna say? I think Froggy thinks he's Asuka, but I see. Yeah, you are correct. He is Asuka today. All right, that's interesting.
Oh, was there a winner last night, Archer?
No, there wasn't actually. But that said, Glenola, you're very close tonight.
Yeah, remember me and Joe Link won that one.
So Glenola's numbers are 417, and he's not close enough that he would. Actually, he's close enough. Yeah, he is. He's close enough that he would win if nobody else gets better than the 417 and not over the number I chose. I was trying to do the math in my head, but that's close enough. Because I like to keep it within 50. One Woozy TV goes backwards. That's what you get for hanging around Curlidi. That's what you get for hanging around Curlidi. That's. I don't even have any sympathy for that one. Life is great. 1, 7, and 2.
Life was great. You definitely went backwards.
Apparently, Byrne wasn't patient enough to wait for our answer. It is a true test. If you can handle the villainy and the chaotic craziness that happens around here before you actually get to be involved, then you belong in the Fam Jam. Bray Wyatt. Nice. It feels great having the whole world in my hand, wondering which wrestling company I show up at. Well, the only wrestling company you should ever have to worry about is the Archerverse Wrestling Alliance, because we are the single best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. It is where the Fiend belongs. And if you're not down with that, Glenola happens to have 2 words for you.
Suck it!
That was very lackluster. I expected more of, like, you know, a longer-winded, you know, bellowing suck it or something. That was more like, you know, it was almost like you were questioning. Would you suck it? Blind Locksmith says, I must have went over. Let's see here. We're 4, 9, and yeah, you did. Just, though. Not by a very large margin. Not by a very large margin. But Glenola is still on the lead, as far as that goes. Alright, so, anyways, Woozy, dirt sheet time. What have you got?
I found a thing about Naomi and Sasha being taken off the internal roster.
Alright, you got any information for us?
I did about 2 seconds ago, but then I lost it, so I gotta bring it back up.
Alright, let's do that. What's everybody think about that situation as it's playing itself out? I mean, it looks more and more like Sasha Banks is actually going to get her release. My thing is, though, is it actually because of reasons given to us, or is it much like a Bray Wyatt situation where, you know, she's got a big opportunity, they're not going to hold her back, so they simply let her go, do her thing, she comes back later. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, this was posted
Alright.
July 7th. It was on Bleacher Report. And the author is Mike Chiari. It says here, signaling a potential shift in their status with the company. Sasha Banks and Naomi are reportedly no longer listed on WWE's internal roster. PWInsider.com's Mike Johnson reported that the move occurred over the past 24 hours, although there has been no official indication that WWE released them from the contracts.
Interesting.
Yes. Johnson, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Johnson also reported that while there has been no confirmation, there have been rumblings regarding Banks doing some autograph signings independent of WWE during the fall. Neither Banks nor Naomi have appeared on WWE programming since getting suspended indefinitely by the company in May after walking out during an episode of Raw. And that is it.
Yeah, so I mean, again, I don't know really what's going on. None of us really do. They could be working us. It could be all legitimate. But it'll be interesting to see how things play out for Naomi. I mean, I can see Sasha Banks walking away and being okay for a while, but Naomi, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure she has endeavors outside of wrestling anyways, but I just don't, I wouldn't think she would be at a point in her career yet she'd be okay with just walking away from it.
I don't think so either.
But I can't see her going anywhere else either. I feel like she's one of those wrestlers that just wouldn't bother going elsewhere.
I think she would go to, if she had to, she would go to AEW or TNA.
What do you think, Glenola?
If it's not a work, and so far, I'm not convinced either way.
Oh, me neither.
I think Naomi may have made a misjudgment in her career.
Yeah, to say the least. Because, like I said, if it's legit, she's not in the same position as some wrestlers, including Sasha Banks, are, to just be able to walk out the door and be super successful anywhere else. In my opinion.
I agree. You know, it's... You know, if it's not the work, and it, you know, it could be, but Naomi doesn't
certainly
have
makes you
that
wonder.
Huge, yeah. People recognize the name, but she does not have that huge fan base and, you know, the name recognition out there to where people are going to say, well, she just walked out of a show before her match.
Yeah,
you know.
Exactly. You know, short notice.
But,
yeah, I mean, it was if it's legit, it was very unprofessional, right?
Yeah. So, but she doesn't have that base here to sit where people are going to look at it and say, well, she just did this. But she's going to bring so many fans to our company.
Yeah.
No, you know, she doesn't have that. Sasha Banks arguably does.
Well, definitely Sasha Banks.
You know.
If Sasha Banks were to go to AEW suddenly, it would definitely give them a spike in viewership for a little bit. But the thing is, though, Sasha Banks, even if she is considered one of the best women's wrestlers today, doesn't have enough star power to move the needle for AEW anyways. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. You know? They haven't even found anybody that'll move the needle for them thus far. And it's not because they don't find talent, it's because they have no direction for that talent. Just I swear it's just a bunch of marks that follow AEW, I swear. But because it's one of the most unwatchable shows going right now.
You know, I'll be honest, from everything I've heard,
it's chaotic.
I don't see how anybody wants to work for them.
Yeah. I mean,
you know,
and not to mention they promise the entire wrestling world one thing and then do the exact opposite.
Well, but the alternate
Blind Locksmith says, well, yeah, Mark Henry is on the show, duh. But yeah, I don't know.
But no, with all the injuries that they're having in their matches,
the reason they're having injuries is because, again, the marks. Everybody's predilection for wanting non-stop, hardcore, extreme, strong style, anything goes, unguided matchups. Every single time somebody steps foot in the ring, and multiple people all over the place, bodies, chairs, ladders, tables. Like, if you do that night in and night out, guess what happens to your roster?
They will get injured.
Right? Just ask Paul Heyman. He will tell you. He will tell you. You should have gave Paul Heyman a call and say, this is what we're thinking about doing. I know this isn't the original direction of the company. You know, hence why Cody Rhodes left us, and others are about to. But, yeah, they should. A lot of people getting hurt consistently, and it's crazy. They have more injuries than every other wrestling promotion right now combined. It's nuts. Nuts. So.
Well, look, there's a lot of ones that do these matches, but they do them halfway safely. I don't think I think that's their problem. They're not even worried as much about the safety as they're doing.
So I don't have a problem. AEW will be booming if they get Sasha and Naomi. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think Sasha and Naomi are going to make anything go boom.
No.
They're going to get they will get an in the moment cheap pop, and that will last for 2 or 3 shows, and that will be it. I mean, CM Punk couldn't hold a pop. Naomi and Sasha Banks are not going to leapfrog, everybody's favorite Chicago-born male. So.
I'm sorry, but the only thing that will boom for Sasha and Naomi are the careers.
But.
Boom in the damn toilet.
I do see something else here, though. It looks like we have a positive update from Big E. And this is WrestlingNews.co. Positive update from Big E by Andrew Ravens. Says Big E has kept fans in the loop since suffering a broken neck and fractures to his C1 and C6 vertebrae earlier this year. In a post on Twitter, the former WWE champion noted that his C1 isn't forming bone just yet, but the current plan is to get more scans at the 1 year mark next year from the day he suffered the injury. Big E also mentioned that he doesn't have to undergo surgery. He wrote, "Update, my C1 isn't ossifying, forming bone quite yet. The current plan is to get more scans at the 1 year mark and see how it's processing. The great news is I feel tremendous and surgery is off the table." The injury happened when he took a belly-to-belly suplex by Ridge Holland outside the ring on an episode of SmackDown. He narrowly avoided paralysis and potentially death. Yeah. So that's the update from Big E. It is crazy to think that not only could he have been paralyzed, but he could have also died. Because the person should not have done that to him, because clearly he wasn't capable of doing it safely. Right? And it's a shame when that happens. But it does happen. Even in companies that control what their talent is doing. And don't get me wrong, I have nothing wrong with the proper people being unscripted and being allowed to ad-lib and do extra things that aren't necessarily written as part of the show. But you gotta earn that. Like, I don't think an entire company of talent should have the ability to just do what they want. You know? Earn it. You wanna be unscripted and you know, earn it. Show us that you've got the charismatic ability, the in-ring ability, the body of work, the loyalty, you know, the trust from the locker room, the safety in the ring. Show us that you have that, and we'll consider it. Otherwise, get to the back of the line or go to AEW, and we'll see you in the unemployment line because you probably broke your leg.
Probably.
So. Blind Locksmith says, "Is that the reason that Ridge Holland hasn't been in the ring for a while?" I would probably most certainly guarantee that is the reason, yeah. Yeah.
I got a thing about a possible return for Bailey.
Possible return for Bailey? Nice, let's have it.
It was posted July 7th of this year by Marco Revere and from Wrestling Inc. It says here, WWE superstar Bayley suffered a torn ACL while training at the WWE Performance Center last July. The timeline for her return initially set for 9 months. Bayley herself has teased her return on social media numerous times. The most recent occurrence involved her hugging Money in the Bank briefcase she won in 2021, which she used to cash in on Charlotte Flair the same night to become Universal Women's Champion. But with a year has now gone by, and Bayley still yet no show her face on a WWE screen, and anxiously awaiting the return of one of the WWE's most talented stars has been left supporting by a length of her recovery. Okay, but it's still going to say when the house was supposed to be returned.
I was just going to say, that did not give us the info that it said it was going to. How dare they?
Fortunately for Bayley's supporters, PW Insider is reporting that the host of Ding Dong Hello is known to have been at the Performance Center in Orlando earlier this week. While PWI doesn't specify why Bayley was at the PC, the news does follow another report with Viteful suggesting that Bayley is preparing for her return in ring action and has been training for it. And the Wrestling Observer's Dave Meltzer back in March that Bayley was close to making a comeback. Still does not say when.
Oh, but that's still good news, though, right? Because, I mean, I don't know who here is a Bayley fan and who isn't, but to me, Bayley is one of the freshest new women's superstars in years. And I like the fact that she has proven that she can be the hugger, or she can be one of the best heels in the women's division. I really like the she brings a level of confidence to the ring every time. I mean, I don't know if you guys notice that when she comes to the ring, but she brings a level of confidence and swagger. I really didn't notice it until she became a heel, actually, because when she was the hugger, she was just bouncy and bubbly, and that's kind of an easy thing. There's so many superstars have played that gimmick that it's not even funny when it comes to women in the women's division. But when she turned heel and started to do her body of work there, she showed so much charisma. She has such a cool vibe to her, and she's so good and technically sound in the ring. I'm a Bayley fan. I'm a Bayley fan.
I am too. At certain points of her career, when she was a hugger and she was like a goody two shoes. When she turned heel, that surprised the fuck out of me. I didn't think she had it in her.
I mean, I didn't think she had it in her either, but man, did she sell that. Man, did she sell that, right? So, that was cool. That was cool.
Yes, and I got another article that I found.
Pardon me?
I found another article.
Well, that's a good thing, because I'm not seeing a whole lot of interesting information today.
This was posted June 30th. AEW star leaving the company this fall. It's from Paul Davis. It says here, there is speculation that one of the big signings from the early days of AEW may be leaving the company. The rumor going around is that Santana may be looking to leave AEW, and he's been dropping hints on social media. In April, he tweeted 126 days, which leads to September 1st, and will fit the timeline when his contract would expire.
That's interesting.
Week, yes,
I don't know how I missed that.
I don't know how either. It says here earlier this week, he tweeted, "Soon." Sean Ross speculated, not reported, just speculated, that there might be issues between Santana and Ortiz. It's noticeable that they don't interact as much as they don't stand together as much during in-ring talking segments. It was also notable that during the Blood and Guts video package before the match last night, Ruby Soho mentioned that Eddie Kingston is close to Jon Moxley and Ortiz, but no mention of Santana. That's really interesting. They were like freaking yin to their yang.
Oh, I mean, I don't know whether or not Santana would, make his way to WWE, but it certainly doesn't surprise me with a lot of the shenanigans and some of the things that are transpiring in AEW. It's not surprising that people are starting to, jump ship.
Me neither. And that's all I found. That's
all you found? Yeah, and I haven't found anything that interesting either, as far as, there's just not a lot in the dirt sheets today. It's crazy. Usually there's some juicy stuff going around, but not today. But that's okay, because we got a show to get on the go. We have Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV, and One Woozy TV is in the house tonight, so he is going to deliver his list. And we're going to do that in just a few moments. But first, we'll find out if the Great Granola has anything else he'd like to add to the eve, or if anybody else has anything they would like to discuss before we get the show rocking and rolling.
I've got nothing.
The Great Granola has nothing. Woozy is ready. I am ready. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I am ready, but I'm giving a timeout because she mentioned some guy named Vince.
Ooh, bummer. All right, well, without further ado, episode number 342 live WCW Starrcade starts right now. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. And, of course, the betting lines have also been open for the entire evening, ladies and gentlemen, so you don't have to worry about wasting your Archivers bucks. You can just simply waste it on your sinful betting habits. And I'll be opening the betting lines in just a few moments. And here we go. WCW Starrcade, Vinny K's roster back on the road to WCW War Games, looking for the right to fight at the next big battlefield. We're going to get the action started here in just a few moments. Again, I do have to get the betting lines open. And, of course, Woozy is here to deliver his list for Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV, so we're going to get that on to go in just a moment as well, as soon as he is ready. And, of course, the great Granola here to help me potentially rip apart his list. That is our plan. It is on our agenda. Whether or not we actually get to do so is yet to be seen. We'll see how good or bad this list actually is, but our agenda stays very clear and strong that we are willing and able and prepared to absolutely destroy this list, aren't we, Granola?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so, as everybody can see, the first ghastly match of the evening, the one Elijah Archer taking on Doink the Clown, and defending the AEW World Championship that he won from Kenny Omega last night after completely dominating and destroying Kenny Omega. Might I add, Kenny Omega's got bigger fish to fry tonight, though. He is in a heated matchup tonight. It is going to be the Circle versus the Wolfpack to cap our evening off. I told you, tonight is going to be fire, and the dark match main event is going to leave you wanting more and begging for the next match and the next show. But we have to start things off with a bang, and we're going to start it off with Doink the Clown challenging Elijah Archer for the AEW World Championship. Why is Elijah Archer here on WCW Starrcade? He would like to know the very same thing. Ironman would like to know the very same thing. But nothing is explicable at the moment. We're just going to have to wait and see how things unfold. All we do know is Archer is in a very bad mood. Ironman is looking to get things pieced back together. The Coalition needs to get back focused and on the track to tag team gold and faction fame. There's a lot that has to happen, but right now, Archer running rogue. And if you saw the vignette that was dropped by the Coalition earlier today on the Archer's Discord, in the cut of promo section, you'll know that there's some strange and suspect happenings that have been going on, and still more inexplicable things that are happening that I'm sure will come out later. But without further ado, I'm going to open the betting lines right now, and that it is time for the first match of the night. Doink the Clown versus the one Elijah Archer for the AEW World Championship.
Now,
all right.
wants to know which one is the Clown again?
Which one is the Clown? Oh, well, Christian Cool's not here. It's not nice to make fun of people behind their back. How dare you? How dare you?
Pencil necks. Tonight, we starting off the night with a circus match. Clown versus Clown for a Clown title. But later tonight, the Wolfpack has a surprise for all of you. You cannot miss it, because you're gonna... You're just...
And the Wolfman,
take the mic away from him.
Wolfman and Glenola wrestling over the microphone. Don't break the damn thing. I mean, I did not tell you could utilize the equipment for him to break. Control your client, sir.
Ringmaster versus Clown.
Alright, so I'm setting up the betting line right now. Alright, so who walks out AEW champion? Archer or Doink the Clown?
And by the way, Locke, I'm not going to fail the swear jar, thank you.
5 minutes to make your bets, and there we go. Betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the first match of the night. Doink the Clown versus Elijah Archer, AEW World Championship on the line. Let's go, and it is now time for everybody's favorite segment, Between the Ropes with one Woozy TV. Take it away, Woozy. And Glenola, I will be right back. I'm just grabbing myself a beverage.
Alrighty.
So tonight I will be doing the 10 best AEW wrestlers so far. And it's from Sport Wrestler. And it was inspired by Mike Rashford. Coming in number 10, you've got Brian Cage. A former FW and XPW champion, Brian Cage is another wrestler that truly deserves this spot on this list. Widely known for his strength and power, Cage excels at something that many wrestlers struggle with in the business today. A former bodybuilder, Brian Cage is arguably one of the strongest wrestlers in the world. Cage would begin his pro wrestling career back in 2004 when he would wrestle for various promotions such as Deep South Wrestling, All Pro Wrestling. Let's see, in 2008, Cage signed with the WWE on a promotional contract.
He likes to make kids cry.
Promotion would send Cage to its development program for the Championship Wrestling. However, a year later, WWE would release Cage. From the late 2000s to 2020, Cage became a mainstay in the indie scenes while wrestling for various promotions such as Impact Wrestling and Lucha Libre AA with Impact Wrestling. Brian Cage was quite successful in winning the Impact World title in his second year with the company. However, a string of injuries would force Cage to end his stint with the promotion in 2020. Cage signed with AEW and made his debut as inaugural Double or Nothing at the inaugural Double or Nothing event card. With AEW, Brian Cage took things from where he had previously left off, winning the XW title in his first year with the company. Coming in number 9, we have got Pac. And before I continue, Lock, haha, I beat the fucking Sparrow Jar. So ha, ha. And 6 more ha-has. So there. So.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July,
coming in number 9, we've got Pac.
Returned.
Welcome back. And
I see Elijah Archer has made it to the ring.
Yes, so number 10 was
and the AEW toy on the line. Ghastly.
Yes, that you own. That you're playing.
Archer should not even have that championship, much less have to defend it against a clown.
But at the same time, I'm not truly with the clown. Just saying.
So how's your list going?
Number 10 was Brian Cage.
Brian Cage? Sorry, what was the list again?
It is the 10 best AEW wrestlers so far.
The 10 best AEW wrestlers so far. Brian Cage was 10?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have a real problem with that, actually. To be fair. I think Brian Cage is one of those underappreciated wrestlers. Especially he's a big dude too, right? So.
Yes, he is. And number 9 is Pac. While he was undeniably one of the most noticeable names in WWE, Pac's WWE career was short-lived during his rather short term with WWE. Pac became a mainstay in Raw, competing in various matches and tournaments. However, in December 2016, Pac would launch an attack on Cruiserweight champion Rick Swann. By attacking Rick Swann, Neville not only completed his heel turn, but also joined WWE Cruiserweight division. In January 2017, Pac would defeat Rick Swann and capture the Cruiserweight title.
Ooh, corkscrew neckbreaker.
Pac and WWE would ultimately fall out due to various differences. While WWE was more than keen to keep Pac, it was quite clear that Pac had already made up his mind. Pac would ultimately return to Grand Gate, where he aligned with the RED stable. In 2019, AEW announced that Pac was one of the first wrestlers Meltzer was bringing on board.
That was a big write-up for a guy they barely even utilize anymore.
What the hell? Why the hell did he just do a low blow? Did you see that, Arthur?
I did. Ghastly. And that was number 8?
Number 9.
That was number 9.
Number 8 is MJF.
MJF.
Yeah. One of the biggest heels and youngest AEW stars. MJF is considered to be one of the best all-elite wrestlers, despite being in his mid-20s.
Yeah, he's very young, eh?
Yeah, I think he's like 24, 25.
Yeah, he still has a lot of growing.
Yes. Proving that he has what it takes to be an all-time great. Despite being highly gifted in the squared circle, MJF also happens to be one of the best mic workers on the planet. Ever since MJF signed with AEW, his pro wrestling career has been on an upward trajectory. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
And number 8, and number 7, we've got Darby Allin.
Is who?
Darby Allin.
Darby Allin, okay. Wow, they actually ranked Darby Allin above MJF. That's interesting.
Yes, it is. Undeniably one of AEW's brightest stars, Darby Allin has been a revolutionary figure since joining the company. Darby's high-flying abilities have earned him several of the AEW's top titles, as he is now one half of their tag team champions with good friend Joey Janela. Yeah, this list is old. Despite being one of the shortest AEW wrestlers, Allin has been quite impressive so far. just like most wrestlers on this list, Darby Allin began his wrestling career with a lot of promise, making a debut with Ring of Honor back in 2015, 2010, whatever the hell that is. Allin went on to promotions like World Wrestling Network, Lucha Libre, AAA, and Progress Wrestling.
Blind Locksmith says Darby and Sting was the only reason I tuned into AEW. Probably, you know what? I think probably a lot of people did. Darby Allin is cool. I like Danhausen. He's funny. Yeah, Danhausen's hilarious. Danhausen is hilarious.
It really is. Yeah, this list is old because number 6 is Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes? Yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know who else is on the list, but Cody Rhodes probably should have been higher on that list. But Joe Link says, right now I'm liking Luchasaurus. Yeah, Luchasaurus. They've repackaged him quite well.
Yes, he's a fucking monster.
The Christian vampire.
Kicks to the lower back, clutching the wrist.
Despite being the son of legendary Dusty Rhodes, Cody has to work for everything he's got. Cody spent years of WWE before leaving, which later led him to his new home of AEW. While he was somewhat successful with WWE, Cody Rhodes would go ahead and extend his legacy as an all-time great at AEW. Apart from becoming an inaugural AEW TNT champion, Rhodes would go and lift the title a record 3 times.
The TNT title?
Yes.
Yeah. I thought it was the only thing that I thought was weird was how he had that match where if he lost, he never got a shot ever again at the AEW World Title. That whole angle was strange.
It was.
But again, I mean, he may as well have been the TNT champion because I mean they seem to book that better than their world title anyway.
Which is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see about Warlow being the new TNT champion?
Yeah. Oh, nice jumping leg drop by Archer. Let's go.
Number 5, we've got Orange Cassidy.
I gotta tell you, this clown is really giving Archer a lot more headaches than I thought he was gonna. That is ghastly. I mean, how did he even end up in this damn match? What is this, a circus sideshow? I mean...
Well, it is Archer, so it's a clown versus clown.
Archer's not even supposed to be on WCW Starrcade. He was forced to come here with his AEW title to face an opponent of Vinny K's choosing. Vinny K's on vacation, and why is he even making decisions? I question that. That is suspect, I say. And why Doink the Clown? That is what I want to know. Finally! Puts an end to the circus sideshow. The winner of the match, the one Elijah Archer. And unfortunately, he is still the AEW World Champion.
Is that the best part? You have to choose between winning a toy or
losing the doink. That is terrible. Terrible. Nobody wanted to see that. Is there anybody in the audience that wanted to see Elijah Archer versus Doink the Clown? I mean, that is absolutely ghastly. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody bought tickets to see that.
I did.
Nobody asked you, Glenola. Nobody asked you. No, Joe Link, the AEW title is not cross-brand. The thing is not even recognized by the Archerverse. But the Circle keep toting it around like it's some sort of prized possession. And Archer just happened to be the next chump to pick it up, apparently.
Yeah. That's the only title Archer could win. He needed a belt to hold his pants up. So.
Look at him. He's looking at it. He's like, what is this? What does this even say? This does not say WCW. It does not say TWA. What is this piece of tin with letters? All right, I'll issue the payout for the last match. Just give me a second. All right, so the winner of the match and still AEW World Champion Elijah Archer. As ghastly as that is. And by the way, Bray Wyatt, if you're still here, thank you for the follow. I forgot to mention that. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Fam Jam. If you're still here, hope you enjoy the show. We still have one hell of a fire evening. We still have 8 more matches. It is going to be exciting. We're on the road to WCW War Games, so it is going to be electrifying and intense action tonight. So I'll get the betting lines open for the next match. One of the invaders from Team Big Body Metaverse, King Kylos, who of course walked into the Archerverse, just about won a Royal Rumble in his very first matchup, ended up being removed by Marshall Omega. Turns out they ended up in a tournament, the exact same tournament together, ended up in the finals of that tournament together, and King Kylos was able to defeat him in that tournament. Then 2 weeks later, he went on to enter another Royal Rumble and won the Royal Rumble. King Kylos has been absolutely dominant since inking a contract. Tonight, he accepts a challenge from Big Sexy Kevin Nash from the Outsiders. This should be very interesting. Nash and Hall have both been on a bit of a tear lately, especially in the tag team division as they chase those tag team titles. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. I mean, this is some interesting chemistry we're going to see between Kylos and Nash. They are both powerhouse. Now, I would say this, though, guys. I would say this. King Kylos is definitely the superior wrestler. I do believe Kylos can match power with Kevin Nash, though. What do you guys think?
I think so, too.
I'll agree with that. That's, So, I don't know who to pick on this match. I would love to see Kevin Nash win, but it's a hard decision. It
is a very hard decision. And let's not forget that Kylos has also been the World Television Champion and the Andre the Giant Champion, World Heritage Champion. So he is decorated, he is powerful, he is technically sound. I mean, he is a man, he has been beaten, but very rarely. Very rarely. Punisher is in the house, and Punisher, by the way, you of course were added to the broadcast, so at some point, anytime you would like to join us, you are now able to do so. It's been a long time coming. How long have you been part of the Archerverse, Punisher? You've been an interactive part as well, and you're always here to support the shows, even if your wrestler is not in action. So the least we can do is have you on the broadcast rocking and rolling with us for an evening, anytime you choose. But Punisher says, have been all night. See, we're not surprised by that statement. All right, so, did I open the bang lines? I did not.
No, you did not.
How dare you, Punisher? You just distracted me and made me forget to open the betting lines. Can somebody please ban Punisher? Thank you. That is, I see what you're doing there, Punisher, stirring the pot. I'm trying to do something, and you're distracting me so I can't get it done. I see what you're doing. You and your villainy, that is not happening. All right, there we go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Who is walking out with the W? King Kylos or Kevin Nash? It is showtime and go time. We are going to find out right now. Let's go. Glenola's free Punisher. No, ban the chat. Where is Joe Link? Joe Link, tell them. We're not freeing people tonight. We are banning people at some point. And Froggy Mothlegs just AKO'd Doink. That is ghastly. Poor Doink. I mean, he already took an ass whooping. Actually, to be fair, for a good 3/4 of that match, that was an insanely competitive matchup between Doink and Archer. That was ghastly in itself, wasn't it? That was ghastly in itself.
It was amazing that Doink was kicking Archer's ass.
Yo, you shut your mouth when you're talking to me, Woozy. How dare you stir the pot? How dare you? Maybe I'll put Thomas Graves in a match with Doink the Clown. Ha! How about that?
Actually, that match might last.
I mean, Doink the Clown and Thomas Graves are not on the same roster, so I don't know how I'm going to accomplish that.
But even if you did, it will last less time than your match did.
Oh,
Joe Link AKO'd Punisher.
Team Woozy thinks they can give Team Cool a run for their money.
I see that.
I never said that.
They want to be quicker than the 30-second man.
Want to be quicker than the 30-second man. He's got goals. I mean, you got to give him credit where credit is due there, right?
Nobody can be quicker than a 30-second man.
Big Sexy has arrived. Okay, guys, here's a question for you. In his prime, Kevin Nash versus Roman Reigns. Who wins?
Big Sexy.
Big Sexy.
Yeah, I'm hands down Big Sexy on that one too. You know what, Kevin Nash? Because first of all, Kevin Nash. I don't know if others how much you follow, outside of storylines, etc. Kevin Nash is a genius mind for the business, but he was actually very, very good in the ring for such a large man. And so strong, too.
Definitely.
Yeah, Blind Locksmith and Joe Link both said Kevin Nash. Yeah, we agree. Here's one for you. Here's a dream match scenario.
Okay.
Ric Flair in his prime. Hulk Hogan in his prime. WrestleMania main event. Who wins?
Oh.
You're looking at a well-traveled superstar.
That's a big one.
Right? That's a tough one, isn't it? Because I'm saying Flair in his prime here.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who actually won their match. Didn't they have a WrestleMania match?
One of the best big men in the history of WWE.
Not Hogan and Flair.
I thought they did when they were both claiming the title.
I don't think they wrestled at WrestleMania.
Let me look that up to see.
I mean, he won his title in a Royal Rumble, and they did have a dispute. But I feel like it wasn't WrestleMania though.
I'm going with the Nature Boy.
I think I would too. I really do. I think that Flair, first of all, would out-talk Hogan on the microphone, and he would definitely show him up in the ring.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
Right now, King Kylo's showing up Kevin Nash in the ring.
You're right.
From the top. You gotta be kidding me.
It looks like
no apprehension to putting one's body on the line.
no, I'm actually not seeing one there. Let me.
Striking
Blind Locksmith says, yeah, Flair. Yeah, I really do believe that in their primes, if they were to meet at WrestleMania main event, I think Flair beats Hogan.
able to get the advantage here.
Okay, I guess it didn't take place, but I could have sworn that was.
Injury history.
Well, I mean, there was a point in time where they actually teased like they were going to have a rivalry between Flair and Hogan, and then it just didn't happen.
Yeah, because they, Flair was claiming the title that he had the
Yeah.
title.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan had the title.
Exactly. And for whatever reason, it never came to fruition. I don't know why. That's a weird thing in itself when you think about it.
I wonder if that was when one of the times Hogan left to go film a movie.
Dream match. Generation gap match. Top wrestler from every decade in their prime in a battle royal.
Oh, shit.
That'd be interesting.
That would.
I'll be honest with you, in their prime, I would probably go back to some of the early days of wrestling. Those guys were very tough sons of bitches.
Well, yeah, and don't forget, there was a one point in time in wrestling where you had to be an athlete, and first and foremost, you probably should know how to wrestle because, I mean, most of them were pure wrestlers, and they were rough and tough. Like, they were actually putting on submissions, and there was no entertainment then. It was a bit of a different ball game, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't have to go with one of those earlier guys that, you know, the time frame where they were all ugly as hell, but...
yeah.
They kick ass, take names.
But I mean, that aside, I just think that in their prime, if they were to meet at WrestleMania main event, I think Flair takes Hogan.
Yeah.
Okay, here's one for you. Undertaker in his prime versus Roman Reigns.
Well, that's a no-brainer. Yeah, Taker, hands down. There's just that's a no-brainer.
That's true.
I'd say the last 30 years, we'll say the last 40 years, Taker's probably the best pure striker.
Oh, big spear from Kylos.
You know, he's got a lot of technical ability, you know, that most people will overlook.
This is amazing.
And he's legit. He is a MMA fighter.
Well, it looks like the Blind Locksmith is putting together a list for us for a battle royal. I mean, Blind Locksmith, are you telling us that you're looking for an additional matchup tonight? You want to see a battle royal with superstars from past decades? We will see where we are for time. I'm not against that. Normally I would be because we have our new set of rules now, right? We don't do dark matches the same night, but if time permits, I have a hard time passing that one up. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree.
I will be honest, that is pretty cool. Well, we can't have that match at a pay-per-view yet. Blind Locksmith. Somebody ban the Blind Locksmith.
Someone timing him out.
Stream Elements tightened him out.
For 120 seconds.
I showed it 60, but I'm gonna...
Yeah,
What did he say?
I have no idea.
He would have had to said something from the banned words list.
Tonight, no. This match at a pay-per-view. There's what it is. It's PPV. He put PPV.
Oh, that's why. PPV. It's banned word. But I mean, we don't do random matches at stream previews, sir. But I suppose if we were to have a TWA pay-per-view again, we could. If we had another TWA pay-per-view, we could do that. Or we simply have ourselves, instead of a battle royal, we have ourselves an 8-man tournament from all of those superstars from decades gone by.
That's why cheaters never prosper. This is gonna be nasty. There's the power into the...
Ooh, jackhammer to Big Sexy. Wow, he kicked out again.
Froggy, great Futurama reference.
By the way, Woozy, how's your list going?
I've got 5 more names.
5 more names, and you have not spoken up in the past 10 minutes to try and complete that list, sir. You're keeping our minds wanting to know information. You're teasing us with details that we must know. How dare you?
Dream matches.
How dare you? Do not deflect your inability to continue with your list off on the masses or myself. We are not to blame.
I blame you, Archer.
You do not blame me, sir.
I
Gaslight.
blame you.
Wow, Big Sexy Kevin Nash just picked up a huge W over King Kylos from the Big Body Metaverse. Wow.
And coming in.
There you go, Glenola. Glenola was saying at the Woozy. Glenola was saying at the beginning of the match that he would like to see Big Sexy win the matchup. He pulled in all the stops.
I'm a huge Outsiders fan, NWO Wolfpack.
He thought he was going to win this match. Well, I kind of did too.
His work as Diesel, of course, was great too, but
it was actually,
work,
especially for a green guy.
Yeah, I loved his work.
All right, so a big win for King Kylos. Congratulations to Team King Kylos and, of course, the Big Body Metaverse. I just issued the payout, you fiend. Stop it. Somebody AKO the Blind Locksmith, please. He is looking for a little pain. He needs an AKO. Stirring the pot constantly tonight so far. How dare you, Glenola? That is ghastly. First he tries to ban me, then he tries to AKO me. That is not funny, TBS. Not funny at all. Not. Alright.
So back to my list.
Next match of the night. Well, one moment. Next match of the evening, another member of the Big Body Metaverse. It is Robert the Body Santana, former, by the way, TWA World Heavyweight Champion, taking on the Boogeyman. This should be interesting because Santana, he's a bit of a satanic freak himself, and now he's going up from a guy that's from the pits of hell, and isn't that weird? I mean, that's like Satan versus his minion or something like. I don't even know what to say here. I mean, which is the worst of the two evils? Do you think, guys? Which of the worst? The Boogeyman. You know what? That's what our betting is going to be. It is not going to be who picks up the big W this time. It's going to be which is the worst of two evils.
Hey, Archer.
The worst of the two evils will be the winner, right?
Yeah, I got an idea for the perfect tag team. The Boogeyman and Camino Farmer.
Sorry, say that again.
Perfect tag team, Boogeyman and Camino Farmer.
Oh, good lord. I mean,
the tag team last night was pretty effective.
Oh my God, yeah, Carlos Hawkins and Carino Farmer worked very well together. And Hawkins was even brave enough to. I mean, they did some double team action. I mean, that was crazy, right? I mean, you never know how that could go. I mean, he might mistake Hawkins, and bite his face off or stuff. I don't know. Carino Farmer freaks me the fuck out. I don't know. But, I mean, so does the Boogeyman. But could you imagine imagine the Boogeyman and Carino Farmer on the same team? I mean, how would they even get opponents? I mean, would anybody even want to bother getting into that ring? That is absolutely... That would be barbaric, I think.
And fucking OMG Boogie Farms.
Boogie Farms. Jesus Christ. We are not called... That is not a thing for... We are not... That is not funny. It is not a thing. They are not a team. I have seen no press releases from Team Cornhusk Show. There is no Boogie Farms. That is not funny. We do not reach out to Team Cornhusk Show about that. We do not need that happening. Listen, there is enough crazy antics with the Damians and the Circle and the Wolf. We do not need Carino Farmer and the Boogeyman running. It is not funny. That is not funny at all.
Imagine.
Alright, so who is the worst of the two evils? Is it going to be the Boogeyman? I almost put the Boogie him on. He's from the Middle East. Or Robert the Body Santana. You have 5 minutes to make your bets.
You fucking good on corn worms.
And there we go. The betting lines are officially open, and it is showtime and go time. Robert Santana versus the Boogeyman. Let's go.
Corn worms now, huh?
And we are not calling them the corn worms either. No, not Boogie Nightmares. No, we are not putting him in a team with Damien. That is worse than Carino. How dare you suggest such a thing?
Show a faction.
We are not entertaining a faction with Damien, Carino Farmer, and the Boogeyman.
No, Joey. and can't forget about little Joey.
Big Body Meta making his presence known. I mean, that was a lot of pyro, wasn't it?
That was. So, back to my list.
Back to your list.
At number 5, we've got Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy.
One of the most polarizing stars in pro wrestling. Orange Cassidy, the pro wrestler who has definitely mastered the art of getting into skin of other wrestlers and wrestling fans. There are those who want to see Orange Cassidy humiliated.
See, now why would we want that thing, right? Like, what in the hell is he even doing? He's eating a fucking clock. Why would we want to entertain putting him with Carino, the guy that eats anything? Probably people. I mean, there's no evidence to suggest he won't eat a person. We've seen what he does with microphones. We've watched him eat a chair. Now we got the boogie. He is lighting the stage on fire and smashing himself with clocks. I mean, what the hell? No. The answer is no. And putting Damien on the team, also a big fat no. 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 Do not entertain that.
I'm going to check the Captain's polls now.
That is not funny, Froggy Mothlegs. I mean, it is not normal for somebody to smash themselves in the head with a clock, much less crawl to the ring amongst a bunch of smoke. I mean, it looks like he just walked straight out of a goth party.
Maybe he did.
And what the hell is that around his neck? Is that a heart? Is that a fucking heart? What? He has a heart around his... You see what I'm saying? That is not okay. And you want to team him up with Damien and Carino Farmer. Are you guys okay? Are you mentally well? You know, I mean, never mind the liability problems with that whole concept. That is just ghastly. Not funny. Froggy Mothlegs, not funny. Nobody told a joke. Not at all. Not very. Not at all. There's no very. There's not even an all. There's not even a tiny. There's not even a wee. There's a how dare you. There's a ghastly. There's I should ban you all.
Those are not funny, fucking hilarious.
Who is number 5 on your list again?
Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy, right? Sorry, I was thinking, was that 6 or 5? But it was 5, right?
5.
It was 5. Okay.
And then coming in number 4, we've got Hangman Adam Page.
Life is great. How dare you? Do not entertain their craziness.
So what is the best strategy?
Okay,
They are just off their rockers. They've all been drinking. You see what it is? They've all been drinking. Just ignore their nonsense. Life is great. Do not entertain that. Do not, inflate their ego. You're going to make them get a hold of Kraken Skulls and Cornhusk Show, and they're going to be in for a real problem. You see what I'm saying? Stop it now. We're just... All discussions have been canceled. What the hell's going on? The Boogeyman just cheated. The Boogeyman just cheated. Did you see that?
I did.
Referee still looking around. He has no idea what's going on. Ooh! Jesus. Nice reversal by the Boogeyman there. Psycho Fun. No, not Psycho Fun. Life is great. I should ban you right now. Just flat out ban you. I mean, how dare you entertain their idiocy?
Archie, you know you love it.
It is ghastly. Farmer, Damien, Boogeyman, same team, not okay, not safe, not good for business, not good for people they face, by the way, either. Y'all are interested in putting them all three on a team, but how many of you are going to hop in the ring with those crazy bastards? I mean, I'm not even going to put a referee in there. That is nuts.
But wait, there's one more add to the faction, though.
Aha! See, we do not have Val Venus, so there the concept is just null and void now. It's just meaningless. It's pointless. No Val Venus. Sorry about that.
What about also little Joey Damien?
No. Nope. Wow. I gotta tell you, I've never really been a big Boogeyman fan, but he is impressing me tonight. He's doing very well in there. Robert the Body Santana not having a good night in there with the Boogeyman. Nice reversal though, snuck out the back door.
You know, that would be shocking. I would agree.
What would be shocking?
The Damien, Screener Farmer, and Boogeyman.
That would not be shocking. That'd be horrific. That would be hellacious as far as, insurance costs go. Oh, and this Robert the Body Santana with a figure four leg lock applied here on the Boogeyman. Oh, he tapped out. Robert the Body Santana tapped him out. So the winner of the match by submission from Team Big Body Metaverse, Robert the Body Santana. So at least one of the members of the Big Body Metaverse were successful tonight. King Kylo's, I mean, that was a great match, but Big Sexy, I mean, he jackknifed his ass twice. I mean, you're lucky you get up from one jackknife. Big Sexy gives you a second one. Yeah, you're not getting. Oh, look at this! Santana not done with the Boogeyman. Not done with the Boogeyman. All right, the payout has been issued. And we'll move on to the next match of the evening, and of course, the next match of the night, the villain of the Archiverse, one of the three from the place to be, Trigger Talk TV, and one of the three from Tons of Funk, one of the hottest factions that has ever stepped foot in a ring in the Archiverse, Kareem Key Woods taking on the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and both of these guys looking to get back into the title picture. A win over one another, no matter who wins this match, accomplishes just that. And it has been a hot moment, I think, Woozy, since either one of these have held championship gold, other than, Kareem Key Woods in the tag team division. But I'm talking singles championship gold here. It's been a while, hasn't it? Pretty sure. Glenola?
Yes.
Well, Glenola's on a break. Oh, he's back. Are we wrong in saying that it's been a hot minute since the villain has been champ? Or a champion?
It's been a while, yeah.
I mean, aside from tag goal, I know that, probably a couple of months ago, I believe it was, they were tag champions. But I think as far as singles competition, I'm pretty sure that it's eluded him for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Vincent.
Yo, Vincent85! What's going on, my friend? Subscribing again? Appreciate you, my friend. What's going on? What's new and exciting? And by the way, welcome in to episode number 342 WCW Starrcade. Vincent, we are on the road to WCW War Games, a little less than 3 weeks away. It's going to be a smoking hot clash of the Titans when Starrcade's roster takes on the Archiverse Warzone. epic battles, bragging rights, supremacy, cross-brand championship matches. It is going to be fire. But thanks for stopping in tonight because the action is intensifying. The rivalries are raging, fiery feuds. The road is ablaze. So tonight is smoking hot. So welcome on in. Thank you for resubbing. You, sir, are a fucking legend. But I have to open up the damn betting lines before I forget. Vincent,
Yes, you do.
How dare you, Vincent, distract me from opening the betting lines? Just like Punisher earlier, that is ghastly. It is not funny. There's nothing funny. Alright.
Well, you know what's funny though? Getting cut the cords.
Alright, who walks out with the W? Is it going to be the villain of the Archerverse? Kareem Key Woods? Or is it going to be the immortal Hulk Hogan? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time for your sinful, fiendish gambling needs. It is also go time for Kareem Key Woods and Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Let's go!
Let's go.
And I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Number 4 is Adam Page.
What'd you say about cut the cords?
I said how it feel to get cut the cords.
Who did?
No, I said how it would feel if someone did that to you.
Oh, if someone did that. I thought you said somebody did it. I'm frantically looking through the dashboard here for somebody that's cut my cords. How dare you? That is not funny. Laugh it up. I should ban you. Alright. The villain of the Archerverse dancing his way to the ring as usual. Dancing and partying aside, they call him the villain for a reason. And he is simply one of the best. And it's going to be a very entertaining matchup between him and Hollywood Hulk Hogan. This is only the second time in Archerverse history that the villain and the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan have locked it up in the squared circle. But the betting lines are open. Who do you think is going to win this match? The last time they faced each other, Hollywood Hulk Hogan defeated the villain. So he holds a victory over Kareem Key Woods already.
Gentlemen, Hulkamania is about
That is why I put my money on Hogan.
You put your money on Hollywood Hulk Hogan?
I did.
So far, there's just about 5,000 Archerverse bucks. The pool is climbing. Get in on the action. Take a stand. Choose a side. Make a bet. Bet your farm, your house, your wife's implants, whatever you need to do, but get in on the action.
Who are you going for, Archer?
I'm going with the villain, just because, as we said, it's been a hot minute since he's won singles gold. He's one of the best to ever step foot in the Archerverse, and it'd be nice to see him back on the range. I know he's not winning gold here tonight, but if he beats Hogan, it most definitely puts him back in the discussion for championships. So,
Wow.
Bet your dick. Well, I mean, do you have one of value to sell is the question. I mean, what does she say? 61% think Hogan will win. Wow. There's some Hulkamaniacs in the house. How dare all of you overlook the villain of the Archerverse? That is ghastly. I mean, to be fair, though, like I said, Hogan beat him last time. So there's that. He did. He did. He beat him. Dropped a leg, and then it was a 1-2-3. But it was a good match, though. I believe it was a Falls Count Anywhere match, too.
I think so too. And
Yeah, I think it was.
Joe Link says it's 69% for Kareem.
Now it's 69% for Kareem.
Yes.
The tides have turned. With the power of Hogan. Just picks him up and drops him face first on the top turnbuckle. Alright, so number 4 on your list, Woozy.
Is Adam Page.
Adam Page is higher, apparently, than MJF. Alright.
It says here, considered by many to be a future Hall of Famer. Adam Page began his pro wrestling career back in 2000. During this time, Page worked for various promotions, such as CWF, Mid-Atlantic, and PWX. Premium Wrestling Experience. Adam Page excelled at both promotions, winning both the CW Heavyweight
Oh! Stun gun him to the outside. Sorry, Woozy, go ahead.
No, you're good. And the PWX tag team titles twice. In 2011, Adam Page joined Ring of Honor, with whom he spent more than 8 years. During his rather long with ROH, Adam Page became a
Busted open the Hulkster.
member of the Bullet Club, working alongside Nick Jackson, Matt Jackson. Despite being a highly talented wrestler, Adam Page was not able to fully realize his potential during his first 15 years of his pro wrestling career.
Froggy Mothleg says Page is good. Came a long way since New Japan Pro Wrestling. It would be cool if they ever gave him a belt. Well, I mean, they put the AEW World title on him, but then did absolutely nothing with him. Then put him in another match and had the belt removed from him. So a guy that was one of their staples the first 3 years got shafted, in my opinion, and somehow he's happy about it. I have no idea why. I mean, I'm hoping eventually Page wakes up and because I actually believe that in today's WWE, especially with people yearning for more colorful and more interesting characters, they're looking for new Outlaws, they're looking for the next Stone Cold, they're looking for a lot of different things. I think Adam Page fits in. Yo, Reckless Eating invading the compound with 26 villains. Welcome on into episode number 342 here at the Archiverse. You walked right in to WCW Starrcade. We are well on the way to our next stream preview, which is WCW War Games. So everybody's fighting for position. They're looking for the right to fight at the next big battlefield. It's been a great evening so far. Some intense and hot action in the ring. How is everybody doing? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. What is new and exciting, guys?
Yes, welcome in.
And Glenoa, we have some guests.
Welcome, everybody.
Joe Link already on top of the shout-outs. If we can make sure we shout as many people out as we can that decided to stop in and have a little bit of fun here at the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV, because we appreciate it. Right now, right in the middle of a battle. This is a bit of a rematch between Kareem Key Woods, the villain of the Archiverse, and Hollywood Hulk Hogan. The last time these two met, Hollywood Hogan beat him. So a rematch here at Starrcade. And the villain looking to turn things around and pick up a W himself. Even the odds, maybe we'll get to see a rubber match eventually. That would be kind of cool.
That would.
I mean, so far the rivalry's been pretty hot. The matchups have been epic.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
And coming in.
Oh, Hollywood Hulk Hogan power bombs the villain right over the top rope. That is absolutely ghastly. Adam Hebb says, okay, good.
Now, Archer, just letting you know, I'm going to be off mic completely. I'm taking meds.
Okay. Glenola taking care of business off the broadcast. Froggy Mothleg says, not that big, but the Wolfpack's growing as we speak. That is very true. Oh, big, heavy right hand. Look at this, springboard DDT by the Villain, and he is going back upstairs. The Villain is going to fly. Air Key Woods, let's go. Crash landing with nobody home, though. The Hawks are a little too smart for that one. Got into the way just in time. The Villain trying to pull out all the stops here. He would love to even the odds with Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Oh, rolling lariat by the Villain. Covers him up right in the middle of the squared circle. Let's go. And that is it. That is all. He evens the score with Hollywood Hulk Hogan. They are now one match apiece. The winner of the match from Team I'm Just Key. He is one of the three from The Place to Be, Trigger Talk TV, member of Tons of Funk, the Villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods. And Woozy, it's going to be hard to keep the Villain out of discussions concerning championship gold now, I would think.
It really is. He just beat a legend.
He just beat one of the biggest legends in the business today. If not the biggest, I mean, in some people's minds anyways. I mean, I think the biggest icon in the business right now, in my opinion, is still Ric Flair. But
I would agree with you on that.
It's arguable, right? It's arguable. I take nothing away from what Hulk Hogan did. I just think the better body of work comes from Ric Flair. As a whole. The original total package. You know? Very few were able to do what he did, especially for a guy that wasn't overly large in comparison. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah. So, alright, so congratulations to the Villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods. A big win over Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and I'm sure championship gold, at least an opportunity for championship gold, will be in the near future for the Villain of the Archerverse. Who knows, maybe at War Games, we'll see. Alright, on to the next match of the night, and I'll issue the payout for that match.
And I have not won a single bet tonight.
You haven't won any bets tonight? Actually,
No.
my betting hasn't been great tonight either. All right, next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, is for the TWA Free Spirit World Championship. It is a Falls Count Anywhere matchup, and we have Team The Ornery Knight, Team Punisher, and of course representing Team Joe Link, the Demon Finn Balor, and of course Seth Rollins, the current reigning defending Free Spirit World Champion from the brand new Free Spirit division. It is showtime and go time. Who do you guys think is winning that match? And Glenola, your mute is off and it's very loud.
Sorry about that.
There we go. That was like listening to Captain Cool's microwave. Good Lord. The Cool Wave. We actually haven't heard the Cool Wave in a while, actually.
No, we haven't.
We have not heard the Cool Wave in a while. That's kind of sad when you think about it. It used to be like a staple of the show, the Cool Wave. We heard it every show. Now he has taken that away from us, too. First, he took Vanessa from us. Right? Then he took his old apartment from us. Then he took away the Cool Wave. What is next? What is next? Alright, the White Locksmith is in. Our special guest, Darth Vader. Darth Vader has left the building, folks. But anyways, TWA Free Spirit World Championship on the line, Falls Count Anywhere. The Omega, Marshall Omega, taking on Gabriel Graves, Demon Finn Balor, and Seth freaking Rollins. I'm going to get the betting line open for that matchup right now, but who do you think wins this matchup?
Omega.
You think Omega's going to take it? You think he dethrones Seth Rollins?
I do. I hope he does.
Joe Link, the Blind Locksmith. Glenola, what do you guys think?
And while they're thinking, I'm gonna finish up my list.
That is a good idea. I'm opening the betting lines, and while I'm doing that, you can finish up your list, or start finishing up your list anyways.
Yeah, start. Number 3, we've got Chris Jericho. Just like John Moxley and Cody Rhodes, Chris Jericho became a household name during his rather long stint with WWE, arguably one of the most decorated wrestlers in WWE. Chris Jericho has held more than 20 titles, including the World Heavyweight title, the IC title, and the US title. While it might have been absurd more than 15 years to bring Chris Jericho's name in the GO conversation, the Canadian-born wrestler has earned every right to be mentioned alongside any all-time greats.
You betcha. Totally agree.
Yes,
Couldn't agree more, actually. Joe Link says, I'm going with Demon Balor. Joe Link, that is biased. That is biased, sir. How dare you speak up?
I should ban you for that.
Demon Balor is part of Team Joe Link, ladies and gentlemen. He is simply betting for his own client. The Blind Locksmith says, never bet against my king. I mean, Archer's not in the match, but you know. Glenola says, Omega! Joe Link says, the Wizard, Chris Jericho. I don't think Jericho's in the match either. Just saying. I mean, Joe Link, are you watching? How dare you? Are you watching another promotion? Are you cheating on the Archerverse? Do you have Team Soul Embers channel up? Are you watching BBM's wrestling show? What is going on right now, Joe Link? Explain to us the nature of the beast that is what you are talking about, because we want to know what you're watching. We are not, because we do not see Chris Jericho. How dare you?
You traitorous
Somebody should ban Joe Link. One half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, the Demon Finn Balor from Team Joe Link.
Archer, buddy, yeah, here you go. Ban the whole fucking chat.
It's about time. It is about time. I've only been asking for months and months, please ban the chat. Nobody bans the chat.
I did ban the chat.
Joe Link says, I was commenting on the list with One Woozy TV. Oh, okay, gotcha. We thought you were going off on a rant about Jericho wrestling in a match or something.
You know, the chat can be free each after this.
Demon Finn Balor's partner in crime, of course, Amber Extreme, also from Team Joe Link. And again, together, they are the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. And for those that are newer to the Archerverse, the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team division grew very quickly. It's a very interesting and intriguing division because you can challenge the champions either by tag team or singles competition. So it's gained some stellar teams, to say the very least. And it has already seen the division deepen. And I see my name. I'm looking. Glenola? Glenola, you haven't even left the broadcast yet. You are having a treatment. You're probably not even having a treatment. You're probably at the concession stand right now eating Pringles and Junior Mints. How dare you?
Archie, you're not banned. You're not banned anymore.
Ooh, Joe Link saved the day. Take that, Glenola. Take that. Did the dirty, did Team Joe Link.
And Gunnar said he's trying to help me finish my list. That's why he banned you.
Ghastly. How dare you try to silence me? Never! I will not be silenced. I will not be oppressed.
Actually, you will be for 10 minutes.
What? Why? No! Granola! Granola! It is not funny. You stop laughing. It is not funny, Woozy. Not funny. Granola! You have not even... What are you doing? How dare you, sir? Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, I've had my cords cut by the traitorous, treacherous little co-host with the most, Granola, who's decided that he has to drop a little villainy here. You know, the night isn't exciting enough. The matches that have been absolute instant classics aren't good enough for Team Granola. No. We gotta add some entertainment value. Let's cut the cords of the host with the most. I mean, that is just ghastly. The man that brings you the single best wrestling promotion on the planet, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. The late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV, the greatest community in Twitch. What do I get for my efforts? I get an insubordinate. Thank you, Woozy. Thank you for the reminder. I'm glad you were able to leapfrog me there and, you know, just add to the conversation. Thank you for reminding everybody that my cords were cut. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Spank you, Helpy Helperton. Please, you know, don't stub your fucking toe. You know, I'd be very upset if I were to find out that were to happen, and if the nail were to break right off and leave, you know, the flesh exposed and stinging. And then if you accidentally knocked over a bottle of alcohol, it landed on the exposed toe that you just stubbed and burst off the nail. I mean, I'd be very, you know, I would not, I'd be very hurt if I was to hear that. But as it is, anyways, thank you very much, Woozy. As Woozy has stated, it is not funny. My cords have been cut, so I am out for 10 minutes. I'll see everybody at the end of the duration of the ghastly sentence. My oppression by my jailer, by the way, my own co-host, Granola. Not funny.
At 2:12, we'll see you back here.
How dare you?
So at number 2 on my list, we've got Kenny Omega. Arguably one of the most talented wrestlers in AEW. Kenny Omega began his wrestling career with New Japan Pro Wrestling. Ever since making his pro wrestling debut with New Japan, Kenny Omega went ahead to become a highly decorated wrestler, winning multiple championships along the way. In 2017, Sports Illustrated named Kenny Omega the Wrestler of the Year. In the year that followed, in 2020, Kenny Omega went ahead to the top of the list that had the top 500 wrestlers in the world.
And I think that Kenny Omega absolutely deserves to be considered the Wrestler of the Year, specifically for that year that he was. Where I disagree is that he's the best wrestler in the world.
I disagree.
I don't believe that Kenny Omega is in fact the best wrestler in the world. Is he one of the greatest wrestlers in the world? Yes. That I could admit to that. I agree with that. He is one of the best in the world today. Is he the best though? No. But that said, I love Kenny Omega. I'll be honest. I'm a Kenny Omega mark. I would watch him wrestle in any if I don't give a crap if it's a bingo hall that can't even afford to set up a wrestling ring. They have some tables set up with some rope as ropes and some rusted up steel chairs and somebody selling pogos on the corner street. I'm going to go watch Kenny Omega wrestle because he is a great wrestler and he's very entertaining. But he's so charismatic is what I like about him. He's very charismatic. And he really makes you invest. When he's selling a story, he tells a story with every inch of himself, right? He's very, very good. But again, best wrestler in the world? No. Sorry, I draw the line there. But I really, really like Kenny Omega.
I do too. He's a great heel. Now, coming in number 1, you've got John Moxley, a one-time AEW World Champion. John Moxley is arguably the best AEW wrestler so far.
That's right. Oh, I can't speak. Sorry. Whoops.
So far, ever since making his debut back in 2019, John Moxley's AEW career has been on an upward trajectory by winning the AEW World Championship in his second year with the company. John Moxley made history by becoming the first pro wrestler to hold both titles simultaneously. Moxley continued with his impressive run by becoming the face of AEW. Nonetheless, despite being a solid wrestler, things have not always been a bed of roses for Moxley. During his rather long stints with the WWE, Moxley's WWE career never really came to fruition. Many years, Moxley was stuck in the promotion's upper mid-card. That is so true. They did not give him much of a push.
I mean, first of all, John Moxley was never in WWE.
No, it was Dean Ambrose.
It was Dean Ambrose. Second of all, he was, what, 3-time WWE champion?
Yeah.
So I don't really know what they're talking about.
I don't either.
But, okay. And that, was that number 1?
Yeah.
John Moxley is who they have listed as their number 1 greatest AEW wrestler of all time? Okay. I mean, ahead of Chris Jericho, ahead of Cody Rhodes, ahead of Kenny Omega, ahead of MJF. Well, I mean, he probably should be ahead of MJF, but not in the number 1 spot.
No.
Probably not even in the top 5 spot. But fuck, I forgot. Alright, yeah, you're right. I'll start the 10 minutes over. God damn you, Woozy. How dare... And you just kept that conversation going like it was normal. Joe Link. Joe Link is the one that started this whole thing with his comment about Archer beating the best wrestler of the year. How dare all of you. Ghastly. It is not funny. You pulled me out from under the bus, then you threw me right back under. Boom, boom, boom. Ghastly.
So anyway, folks, what do you guys think of this match so far? I'm enjoying it. I'm going for Mox Omega in this match. I say he'll take back the title. Oh, nice. Seth Rollins has been eliminated, so we are guaranteed a brand new champion. Now we're seeing Finn Balor out. But then we also got Gabriel Gray to worry about.
He is revving up the engine.
Let's see, Froggy says, LMAO. Was kidding, but okay. Actually, cutting his own cords now. In his defense, he does that a lot. But it's okay. He'll come back. He can come back and he'll have a rant. Call, you know, another treacherous fucking bastard again for some strange reason. And we'll just go with it.
Quick return to the ring.
And that was ghastly what he did.
The challenger's hopes are slipping away.
And now they get back in the ring. Nice. Omega is
staggering to his feet.
Nice. Neck breaker. Now he's going to get Finn Balor. No, he's calling for his finisher. Put on the forearm. Now goes for pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Gabriel Graves has been eliminated.
Working that hold now. You can see hope for Balor begin to
right? That is one busy for. Ooh, submission attempt. Will he submit? And they have, folks, winning the match and new Free Spirit World Champion, Marshall Omega. That was one hell of a match, folks. I enjoyed it. My prediction was right. Surprisingly, I wasn't betting for that one.
Here is your winner, and
but still a good match. I won in my heart.
World Champion, the Omega, Marshall Omega.
You can just feel it. They're
well, I'm Froggy now. Awesome Pathfinder stuff. Lots of Pathfinder stuff. Music, Tiny Brother. I'm a Giant. Froggy, holy shit. Omega pulled it off. That was how cool is it that Omega from Only Night 1, yes, that was fucking amazing. But Balor took out 2 guys that then tapped out. One hell of a match, folks. But on to the next one. Yeah, he put on the show, but it wore him out. Usually does. Balor can't hang it anymore like he used to. No, Archer would not fight Omega. Unfortunately. Now, next up we've got the WCW Women's World Championship. We've got Becky Lynch, Beth Phoenix, and I'm sorry, I forgot her name. It's ghastly. When I get back, I will ban myself for this match. Yes, this match is going to be a good one. See, when I get back, I'll ban myself for not knowing who that is. Because that is ghastly. Yeah, Big Time Bex versus the Glamazon. Thank you, Froggy. That is Drea Phantasma. Yes, I know, ghastly, I know. WCW World Champion, Drea Phantasma from Team Big Body Mega. Okay. Thank you, Archer.
The man.
And thank you, Froggy.
Becky Lynch never backs down from a fight, and as a result, has earned everyone's respect.
I've got money on Bex, but I'll be real. Surprised if Jaya doesn't retain. I would agree with you on that one, Froggy. I would agree. Like I said, I think Becky walks out champ. Cause I just think she's pissed off enough to know what it takes. She knows what it's gonna take to pull off with the W, and I say she will get it. I say she'll overcome. She'll overcome Beth Phoenix. I say she'll dethrone Drea Phantasma. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler. Have a nice day. You're welcome, Lose Glad Arch. I mentioned BBM. I forgot the team she was with. Now making her way to the ring, she is the WCW Women's World Champion from Big Body Metaverse. We've got Drea Phantasma. I don't think I've been getting my payouts. I got all but one right. And I'm still at 53,000. Well, Lock, the only way Archer can open the Badlands again is if he does a payout.
The Glamazon, one of the most dominant women.
That's all I'm saying on that.
WWE history. Beth Phoenix looks poised for competition here tonight.
Oh man, that's a lot. I've been lucky in my payouts. I have 16,000 Archerverse bucks. Nice. Twitch is glitchy. Sometimes I will still see Archer versus Omega for the first 3 matches tonight. Yeah, I don't think it's been adding to my end, is what I am getting at. Damn, Joe, you're rolling. Damn, Joe Link. About 4 minutes left. That's right, Archer. 4 minutes of being on the sidelines. Well, that time you can get yourself another cup of coffee. Make a cup for Puppy.
Conventional wisdom says to try and create some separation from your opponent. Well, that's tough to do considering some superstars foam at the mouth like sadistic animals in this type of setting. It is difficult to get a reprieve from an onslaught.
Make sure you got plenty of liquids that quenches your thirst.
Give people a chance to take in her undeniable greatness. She turns it around on
Well, Archer, I've got those every once in a while.
She's saying, let's go.
Don't need to be too surprised.
Elbow to the knee. That'll hyperextend your leg. Saw that one coming. Took advantage. Boy, what's your best shot at winning in a no disqualification match?
Peppy Puppy, right, Froggy?
And leave no stone unturned.
The puppy always needs his coffee.
Otherwise,
He can't function without it, but Archer won't give it to him.
Schoolboy. Wait, no.
Archer doesn't share his coffee, I guess. And I don't know why. It's ghastly.
She's getting herself in the zone, but she shouldn't.
Puppy could be thirsty. But the puppy may not want water, he might want coffee.
She's in a fight, for goodness sake.
But Archer won't give it up.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex. Launched. Slap.
And Archer won't share his coffee with him. Because Archer won't get any of the coffee that he makes. So I'll go to the puppy.
Forced out of the ring. And Beth with a counter. She'll get sent out.
It really does. Lock.
Heads out of
Happy
the ring.
puppy.
What's next?
Yeah, that is like a tongue twister.
Ooh, she just turned it around.
I'm never gonna try to say it 5 times fast. Nope, I'm not doing it.
Broken up. And the
Big
match
fat
continues.
0.
She's sliding back into the ring. Back into the action.
That's one for pinfall, but they
This going counter for counter.
broke it up. Ooh, nice reversal by Beth, not Beth, by Becky. This has been one hell of a match so far, folks. I'm enjoying it. You're all enjoying it. Actually, I'm not really a big fan of Crazy Becky right now
Setting foot in the ring now.
in IRL.
Ooh, sharp kick.
It's like, you lost, get over it.
Oh, Beth caught.
That's your husband.
Come on. What's going on here? Pay attention to your competition. And back in the ring she goes.
If her husband loses, he goes down in big ass
This is
ranch.
incredibly ill-advised.
He gets
You're in the middle of
lost.
a match.
If Becky loses, she runs in and has her fucking hands in her hair, pulling it out. Like a mad woman.
Alright, I think that about eats up the 4 minutes. I have been freed from oppression. Feels good. Not coffee for puppy. Coffee for Archer. I thought I made that very clear. Coffee for Archer. No to Damian Farmer and Boogeyman. No to coffee for puppy. Ban granola.
Link, I love that when Liv Morgan cashed in on the floor.
Yeah, that was a really great moment. So here's the thing: the night of the Money in the Bank pay-per-view, I literally thought to myself, wouldn't it be cool if Liv Morgan finally got her moment and grabbed that briefcase? But then I very quickly thought they're never going to be cool enough to do that. So that was literally the biggest shock and awe moment for me in a long time, that they actually let Liv Morgan take that briefcase. Then Ronda Rousey puts her over. I mean, that was awesome. And I'm super happy for Liv Morgan.
To be honest, I was expecting Becky to win or Asuka to win.
Yeah, me too. I actually said Asuka would probably win it. And Asuka did almost win it on a couple occasions, but yeah.
To be fair, I thought one of them two would win.
Yeah, me too. I figured it would be Becky or Asuka myself. That's what I thought.
I didn't think they would put over Liv Morgan.
Yep. But, I mean, how awesome was it that Liv Morgan did get put over and then successfully cashed in and became the SmackDown Women's Champion. That is super cool. Super cool.
Amazing.
Whoa!
Tomorrow.
A flipping reverse DDT by Drea Phantasma, but look at Becky Lynch all over the champion here. Becky Lynch all over the champion. I had another list that we could go over if everybody wants to. I don't know. Woozy's list is completed. Technically, Between the Ropes is over, but I did have another list. I had a list of the top 10 WWE champions that the fans hated. If you guys are interested in hearing about that at some point. Yo, Mosley, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 342, my friend. We're right in the middle of WCW Starrcade. It's at one of our weekly shows. We're on the road to the next big stream preview of 2022 here at the Archiverse WCW War Games, and everybody is battling for position. Right now it is a triple threat matchup. Falls count anywhere for the WCW Women's World Championship. It's been an absolute fire evening. Welcome in. How's your evening? And what is new and exciting, Mosley? Oh! Reverse DDT by Becky Lynch.
Thank you, Froggy.
Mosley says, oh, okay, that's what's up. There's a lot up here, my friend. This is the late night place to be on the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are constantly raising the bar, upping the ante, revving up the fans. It is what we do.
With no countouts, there's nothing keeping her in.
We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And we also have the very best community on Twitch.
Sliding back into the action.
If you're looking for a great spot to stop by at nighttime to end your evening, or maybe you're from overseas and you're waking up in the morning just about to eat your scrammy eggs and have your coffee before talkie, and you want to turn on the Archiverse and be electrified by the host with the most, the co-host with the most, and the most must-see show on Twitch TV, it's perfectly understandable. Nobody can knock you for that. That's what you got to do. You got to do it.
Exactly.
But welcome to the Fam Jam. And I haven't noticed if you already smashed that follow button or not, but if you haven't, make sure you do, Mosley. That way you can get notifications, and when we go live, you can catch the show in its entirety with the greatest community on Twitch. My evening has been filled with modding this game. Nice. What did you mod? I agree with Joe Link. We want to know. Don't leave us hanging, Mosley. We will ban you. How dare you? Give us the deets. Fill us in. Don't leave us hanging. Don't tease us with... I've been having an evening filled with modding this game and not tell us what you're up to. We want to know what's going down. What are your endeavors? What's on your agenda? Come on.
The masses need to know.
Inquiring minds must know. How dare you be a slow typer? Should ban you for that alone. Whoa, Becky Lynch with a big leg drop, and another right across the throat of Beth Phoenix. Champion riling up the crowd a little bit while Becky Lynch takes out Beth Phoenix. But Lynch turned her sights on the champion. Look at this. Snap suplex by Big Time Bex. Damn, basement dropkick right to the spine. Is anybody excited, by the way, for the Circle versus the Wolfpack? And by the way, who the hell is their mystery opponent? Or sorry, mystery tag partner. It is an 8-man tag to brag elimination style tag team matchup, and I only saw 3.
I did too.
Right, I saw 4 members of the Circle, but I only saw 3 members of the Wolfpack. I saw the Wolfman Alan Severn, I saw Marty McFly, and of course we saw Big Money Marcus Stevens. Who the hell is the 4th member? And when has there ever even, were they looking for a 4th member? When did that come about? Because,
Maybe.
you know, or if there isn't actually a 4th member, who would they choose? I mean, do they even have allies? I mean, they just go around beating everybody up.
I'm sure I have an idea on who the 4th could be.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the WCW Women's World Champion from Team Big Body Meta. She is the WCW Women's World Champion, Drea Phantasma. And that was a very, very good matchup.
Yes, it was.
The champion taking out Big Time Bex. The Phantom. Well, she sure Phantom. That was a fantastic match. I got to issue the payout for that match as well. And Blind Locksmith, did you say you're not getting your payouts?
Yeah, he did.
He said it was he got most of them right tonight, all but one right, but he was still at 50, at the same amount of money.
So what do you guys think? Drea Phantasma defending against Big Time Bex and the Glamazon at the same time. That is impressive, no?
That is.
It is.
And again, congratulations to Team Big Body Metaverse, even though you invaded the Archiverse. And now the men's division apparently not good enough. Now they've invaded the women's division and stole gold there. The invasions have been crazy lately, and they just they gave birth to other factions doing the same thing. The AEW Exiles made their way over. The Circle have been running rampant. I mean, technically the Wolfpack, nobody's really sure where the hell they're aligned with because they seem to just show up on every show. Last night they were at Wrestle Wars. Jennifer Wolf and Tia Stevens were facing the tag team champions. The Wolfman was there. I mean, it was, I don't know what is going on, aside from pure craziness.
Yeah. You know, Wolfpack travel just about anywhere to kick some ass.
Yeah. I mean, they were unsuccessful in their campaign, however. The Faces of Fear, anybody that didn't see last night's show, go back and watch that tag team matchup. It was stellar, first of all. But the Faces of Fear, they accepted their challenge without hesitation and rose to the occasion and defeated the Wolfpack to retain their Archivers Women's World Tag Team Championship. It was awesome. It was a great match.
Exactly, Froggy. You know, we don't even the Wolfpack don't even recognize the laws of physics.
All right, there. I issued a payout for that. Blind Locksmith, let me know if you got the payout that time.
And I have an idea on who the fourth member could be for the tag team.
Well, we're going to find out at some point, right? But it's still crazy to think that the Circle challenged the Wolfpack to an 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup. The Wolfpack, of course, they accepted. I mean, they don't ever turn down a fight. So, I mean, that's why we all love the Wolfpack. Whether you love to hate them or you love to love them, it doesn't matter. They always show up, and they're always looking for a fight. That is what I love about the Wolfpack. But they are 3. The Circle are 4. But they are teasing a mystery partner. The Blind Locksmith thinks it's Tables. Now, why the hell would it be? The Tables and the Wolfpack just went through weeks of intense battling and rivalry, beat the hell out of each other, back and forth. I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
I thought the same thing.
That does not make any sense to Blind Locksmith. Why the hell would it be Tables?
What he said was, I think Tables is intercepting my cash drops.
Intercepting your cash drops?
Yeah, he thinks Tables is stealing the Archerburst bucks.
Yes, but before that, he had mentioned that he thinks maybe the third or the mystery partner might be Tables.
He did. I'm trying to find that.
I think I might have crossed, although I might have crossed 2 conversations at the same time here. It keeps moving as I'm trying to read it, so that's possible.
Oh, yeah, I think Joe Link.
Yeah, it was Joe Link. Was it?
No, it wasn't. No? Because he said he thinks the newest member is Kevin San Martino.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm reading shit that is not there. It is phantom writing.
I think Tables. And here's why. Because in the Alan Severn Open Invitational, he clearly stated that he's looking for the people that can take him to the fucking limit, who can kick his ass and just do what Tables has been doing. He's kicked asses of all of the Wolfpack. I know he's earned Alan Severn's respect, I'm sure. So I think he's a
break time notice. Thank you, Punisher.
So that's why I think it's Tables.
And the next match of the night, we got Big Time Bex once again taking on Drea Phantasma in a second matchup between the two of them tonight. Obviously, she just had a triple threat affair. Becky Lynch originally had challenged Drea Phantasma earlier tonight to a one-on-one matchup. However, Beth Phoenix of course, got involved and ended up being a triple threat affair. Drea Phantasma said, if you impress me, I will still give you your match. Therefore, it is Big Time Bex versus Drea Phantasma, Part 2 for the WCW Women's World Championship. It is happening right now. Who do you guys think has taken this matchup?
Big Time Bex.
I'll go with Phantasma.
You're going Phantasma? You think Phantasma still has enough in the gas tank? Or, I guess, at the same time, I guess Big Time Bex was just in the very same matchup. But, I mean, that shows the fighting nature of Drea Phantasma. Tells Becky Lynch if she impresses her in the triple threat matchup, she will still honor her request for a one-on-one matchup. Now, here's the funny thing is, I didn't think it was going to be tonight. We are being treated to a second Women's World Championship matchup tonight. All right, so who walks out WCW Women's World Champion? It's going to be Becky Lynch or Drea Phantasma, the reigning defending champion. Can she defend her championship 2 times in a row?
Look at that. I'm going with Big Time Bex.
You're going Big Time Bex?
Yes.
I'm going Big Time Bex this time myself. I don't think Drea still has enough left in the gas. That Big Time Bex is a seasoned vet. She's got a gas tank for miles. She is a vixen villain, to say the very least. I think this time Big Time Bex finds a way and pulls in all the stops to dethrone the world champion. I think she makes the most of her opportunity here. But I mean, we know my history of making bets and predictions. If you're betting on the match, I highly suggest you don't use my 2 cents to make your decision.
Yeah. Too bad Mad Chatty's not here. We can find out who to bet for.
Yeah, right? Mad Chatty, he was like the king of predictions.
That's so true.
I mean, he was in the broadcast the other night, but remained silent and then just exited the building. It was kind of strange.
It was. Inquiring minds want to know why.
Mosley says, I updated Tony Storm's textures. Nice. All right. You still got 3.5 minutes to make your bets. Is it going to be Becky Lynch or Drea Phantasma? Will the champion retain 2 times in a row? Or will Becky Lynch complete her agenda for the evening and become the new world champion? We're going to find out right now. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. Anyways, are you guys at all interested in hearing that list of hated WWE champions?
I am, yes.
Women's World Championship.
Alright, so, again, I did find a list from earlier today. 10 WWE World Champions the fans hated. This is an article for the Sportster by Aiden Pena. And it says, there are a few things blunter than the WWE fan base. Even before Twitter, WWE fans have let the company, the wrestlers, and the audience watching at home know that they love and hate about every moment of WWE television. WWE World Champions, no matter if they're babyface or heels, are often the most scrutinized aspect of wrestling by WWE fans. Many stars who are universally loved among WWE fans, like Big E and Eddie Guerrero, have held world titles in the company. The list will examine the opposite of those stars, along with holding either the WWE World Heavyweight or Universal Championship. These wrestlers also hold the title of hated champions according to WWE fans. So sitting in number 10 is Randy Orton. Says Orton has been a bad guy for the majority of his career. His rise to fame came after he joined Evolution, a heel stable with Triple H and Ric Flair and Batista. Although he's had spurts of moments where he did become beloved by the fans, as a champion, he's almost always been despised. He's the epitome of a great heel. He's a bully, he's a schemer, and a selfish person who has RKO'd a ton of men and women. Most fans respect him for being a 14-time world champion, but it's hard to love a person who said things like Eddie Guerrero down there in hell, and I'd RKO my own grandmother if it meant keeping my title. Number 9, Triple H. Triple H has been a fan favorite in the past, especially with D-Generation X, but he has been mostly hated by fans during his WWE World title runs. During his 4 reigns as WWE Champion in 1999 and 2000, he was especially hated for aligning himself with the McMahons. In real life, he's married to Stephanie McMahon, and fans consider him a suit like them, which has carried hatred from the fans his whole career. His world title run with Evolution was also a time when the game was despised. It's hard to argue Triple H hasn't been important to the WWE, but it's hard to argue that he's a champion fans loved. Number 8, Brock Lesnar. Lesnar's first run in the WWE was most well received by fans. His return and subsequent championship runs have been heavily scrutinized by fans, especially his first Universal Championship run in 2017. Yes, he held the Universal Championship for over 500 days, but he only defended it a handful of times and never wrestled on Raw or SmackDown while holding the title. Although he's clearly a viable champion, his efforts and sporadic appearances drove fans insane. His 500-day run was the beginning of this new era of wrestling where champions wrestle less, and for better or worse, Lesnar got a ton of heat from fans for it. Number 7, 500 days and 6 defenses, exactly. Number 7 is the Great Khali. So the Great Khali is often remembered as one of the most shocking world heavyweight champions at a time when wrestling was evolving to include better athletes than ever. Khali, a person with 0 wrestling skills, 0 agility, and 0 ability, became the champion. Many speculate this was an attempt for the WWE to expand its international reach, but Khali was not the guy. From the second he won the title via Battle Royal of all matches, fans hated him. His 60-day plus reign was nothing memorable at all, and the only time fans ever went crazy with Khali in the ring was when he lost the title to Batista. Number 6, Edge. Edge will be remembered as one of the best heels of the Ruthless Aggression era and also as one of the most despised champions. He held the World Heavyweight Championship on 7 different occasions and was universally hated by fans during all of his championship reigns. He was the ultimate opportunist and one of the evilest characters to ever appear on WWE television. And the Rated R Superstar had few morals as a champion, but always performed at a high level in the ring. So although a majority of fans hated him, Edge was so good at being bad, some fans couldn't help but to cheer on his antics. And, you know, I was one of those, so, you know, there's that. Number 5, The Miz. So no wrestler mastered the art of getting under their fans' skin better than The Miz. He's as annoying as He's as annoying as his voice, and most WWE fans never wanted him to become champion. Unfortunately for them, not only has he become WWE champion twice, but he's also main evented a WrestleMania 27 as champion. He's a heel with a few redeeming factors. His whole gimmick seems to be a big question of how is this guy being so successful in wrestling. The Miz is also not often regarded as a skilled in-ring performer either, proving that his best asset is his ability to force fans to boo him, which is another reason for fans to despise him. Number 4, John Bradshaw Layfield, JBL. JBL spent a long time in the WWE before finally becoming champion, but that did him no favors from the fans. He was one of the most hated wrestlers of the entire Ruthless Aggression era and was rarely cheered on by fans. His first and only WWE Championship run was replete with awful acts from the Southern Rich Man, and fans hated every single second of it. JBL was racist, classist, and just plain mean, and fans rooted against him every second they could. He did have great feuds with babyfaces like Eddie Guerrero and Shawn Michaels, but no one misses JBL as champion.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I love Bradshaw.
Yeah, Bradshaw was amazing.
I hated the JBL character.
Oh yeah, I think we all hated the JBL character. It did his job well.
Yeah, but as a performer and everything, I love Bradshaw.
Yeah, agreed. So number 3 is Jinder Mahal. Now, actually, I thought his heel run was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I thought he was a great heel, but others didn't think so. But Mahal's run as WWE champion is a sore spot for many WWE fans. His push to the top made no sense, and his upset win over veteran Randy Orton to earn the title did him no favors. Most fans considered Hall a star who jumped the line for the sake of appealing to a broader audience. Although having more diverse world champion is great, their titles still have to be earned. Mahal did not. He spent 6 months as champion, and fans hated him for every second of his reign. Mahal has since fallen to the lower mid-card, and another title win seems extremely unlikely. Number 2. John Cena.
No, that I don't.
You're right, Blind Locksmith. This list should be called heel champions, not ones that were actually hated. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
Cena was hated as a champion.
Yeah, big time, yeah. So fans would be hard-pressed to say Cena seems like a bad person or a brat. He's got all the qualities of a superstar and carried the WWE for over a decade. He's also despised by a large portion of WWE fans. Cena won so many matches and titles, it hurt his standing with the fan base. He was annoying, nice, and did everything right, which was also a part of the problem. Stone Cold became one of the most beloved wrestlers of all the time because he was dangerous. Cena lacked that factor. He was one of the most booed champions of all time, and to this day is still despised by fans despite being a movie star. It is 1-0 for Becky Lynch in the best 2 out of 3 falls matchup, ladies and gentlemen.
It's 1-1.
Is it 1-1? Oh, I missed a fall. Wow, 1-1. I don't know how I missed a fall, other than the fact I was reading a list, I suppose, but...
The thing is, Cena had the best way of handling being hated by the crowd.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
That whole, let's go Cena sucks.
You know how else? You know how else he dealt with it? By selling a shit ton of merch.
Oh yeah.
A shit ton of merch, because no matter what the adults thought, the Chili's loved it. Wow, Drea did it. She beat Big Time Bex in the best 2 out of 3 falls match. Holy hell. So the winner of the match in this best 2 out of 3 falls contest, and still WCW Women's World Champion from Team Big Body Metaverse, Drea Phantasma.
But, the whole idea, I don't know if it was Cena that came up with it or somebody else, but to take, what the fans were chanting and just basically go in there and say, okay, let's do this, let's go Cena. Cena sucks, and just, almost direct it, That just, to me...
Joe Wink says, for the second time in a row. Well, Becky Lynch's campaign was certainly thwarted. I can't see her getting a title shot anytime soon. I mean, she enters the triple threat match, did not win, but I agree, she did do well. But Drea Phantasma wrapped it up there, I think. Best 2 out of 3 falls, still the champion. 2 times in a row defending her title. I think Big Time Bex is back to the beginning of the line. All right. I'll issue the payout. Oh, sorry, I think I actually did already issue the payout for that. All right, next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, for the WCW TNT Championship. We've got from Team J Negative Gaming, the Soul Man Jay Simmons. From Team 3 TVB, one of the 3 from the place to be, Trigger Talk TV. The All-American Uptown B. Henry, and of course the reigning defending WCW TNT champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And that is next. It is Falls Count Anywhere. Alright, so I'll get the betting line open here in a moment.
I'm going for Cody.
This is a hard one. Okay, this one's hard. I mean, you got 2 different people I normally vote for, and so I'm gonna have to go with Simmons, but it's a hard one to choosing between him and May Henry.
Well, what happened with the Big Time Bex versus Drea Phantasma matches, there was supposed to be a triple threat for the United States Women's Championship. Jennifer Wolf apparently injured in her matchup against the Faces of Fear, so they've decided to postpone the matchup. So that said, Big Time Bex was right there, heard the whole thing, decided she was hopping all over the WCW Women's World Champion, and that is when the concept for their triple threat matchup came up. And Phantasma said, enter the matchup with the Glamazon, impress me, I'll honor your request for a championship matchup, and that ended up replacing the Women's United States Championship matchup. Earlier this evening when I was having a look at the roster, I happened to notice that Jennifer Wolf was indeed injured, so that matchup was postponed because we would be putting Jennifer Wolf in a matchup she can't perform at 100% at.
And that won't be fair to her.
It would not. I mean, and Charlotte Flair has had enough 1v1 championship matchups over the past couple of months. She can wait as well. And not to mention, the champion Ashley Blackheart said, we are waiting for Jennifer Wolf.
Yeah, and if our manager would have done that, you would have the Wolfman.
I'm actually going to have to go back and watch the match and see where that happened.
Yeah.
But according to the recent news, Jennifer Wolf was indeed injured.
Huh. Yeah. Putting her in a match would have gotten the Wolfman pretty pissed off.
Yeah.
Now, putting him in a match when he's injured, oh, that's just fun.
Well, we have been paying a little more attention to the injured reserved list lately, because there's been a couple of times where I did wonder why a certain superstar may or may not have performed at the level they normally do, and then after the show I find out they were on the injured reserve list and they shouldn't have been wrestling. So I've got to start paying attention to that as well.
And Archer, I'm taking my break time notice.
Break time notice was for me, sir. How dare you don't get one, Sue? Who gave you a break time notice? Somebody ban whoever gave him a break time notice.
Froggy Moth Legs gave me one.
Ban Froggy Moth Legs. First of all, cut his legs off, because they are tasty. We can either have just the frog legs themselves or granola. We could make ourselves a stew. We could have a stew.
So
there's not enough meat on frog legs to make it worthwhile.
Ooh, ouch. I mean, putting him in the same category as Poindexter you are.
I thought I was talking actual frog legs.
Froggy Legs just AKO'd Froggy Moth Legs. What the hell? He AKO'd himself. What is wrong with you? Alright, so I'll get the betting lines open for this matchup.
I just came up with a great idea.
Alright, so who walks out the WCW TNT champion?
Archer versus Doink Hell in a Cell.
We don't discuss matchups during the broadcast. WCW TNT champion, is it going to be Jay Simmons? B. Henry? Or Cody Rhodes? And I just put that on the wrong. There we go. Alright, 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are opening up right now. And it is showtime and go time for the main event on the main card. We are just about to the most anticipated match of the evening. Oddly enough, it is our dark match main event, our go-home happy match between the Circle and the Wolfpack. And that is going to be fire. Not only is it going to be fire, we are finally going to get to find out who the fourth member, or at least who they've chosen to join the team for the eve of the Wolfpack is. I mean, I have been excited for this all night. I really want to know. Some people are saying it's tables. I don't understand how that makes any sense at all. But then again, there's a lot of things to do with the Wolfpack that don't make any sense. But if it's not broke, don't fix it. And they are just whooping ass, cashing checks, taking names, and winning titles. So it's hard to argue anything they're doing, isn't it? As ghastly as that is. But that is coming up next. But that is then, this is now, and right now it is showtime and go time for the WCW TNT Championship. Falls count anywhere. Let's go. And this is, of course, a triple threat eliminator. It is not just falls count anywhere like the last couple triple threat matchups. It is an elimination style matchup for that WCW TNT Championship. The All-American Uptown B. Henry from Tons of Funk making his way to the ring. I'd just like to mention Thomas Graves is still Poindexter's valet for... Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. And Woozy's not even here to discuss that. He is on a break time, popping himself some Popeyes chicken nuggets. Froggy Mothlick says, Uptown funk you up. In this case, it's Uptown can fuck you up. Clonola, did you remember that Graves is Poindexter's valet?
Of course.
I totally forgot about that. And from Team J and Negative Gaming, the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. Former multiple-time world champion, tag team champion. Of course, one half of Power and Glory with his partner in crime, the OG Kurt Jordan from Team KJ2294. And of course, arch nemesis of one, the Wolfman, Alan Severn from Team Glenola. And of course, you've heard us talk about that on many of occasions. Still the most violent, and Glenola might correct me on this one, but it might even be the longest matchup in history.
I'm not sure.
That's what I'm trying to remember. I know it was definitely the most violent.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's hard not to talk about it when we bring it up.
I know the Christian Hart and Wolfman match.
Oh, that's right. That was a good one too.
Yeah, the submission match.
Yeah. Yeah. The infamous hammerlock incident. I mean, to this day, I think the Wolfman Alan Severn is the only person that's ever tapped anybody out with a hammerlock. That is how long they wrestled. Nuts.
And the Wolfman is probably the only person who can say they've been put into a sharpshooter by Christian Hart and did not tap.
Froggy Mothlake says that infamous battle royal. You mean the one where all the cheating was taking place? Oh my God, that was crazy, wasn't it? Like we literally had to call bullshit on the referee's capabilities as an official that evening, and we awarded the matchup to Big Bubba Bruno, who actually legitimately won it 3 times. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, but calling bullshit on refs in the Archerverse, that's been done since Archerverse 1.0.
No kidding, right? It is hard to find good referees apparently these days.
I mean, we had referees so bad that they disqualify people because their own faction member touches them.
That is still one of the funniest moments in Archerverse history. I still can't understand what that was all about.
That ref hasn't come back. Once he got out of the hospital, he ran.
He was gone. Hopped on his broom and away he went. Zoom. Off to join Soul Embers and the Struggle Bus.
Meep meep.
Meep meep. Zoom. I wonder where 1231 Girly Girl and Soul Embers are tonight. Have they hooked up? Is it time? Are we behind on the times? How dare they do the nasty instead of being here enjoying the show with the greatest community on Twitch? We should ban them both. Lashley came ballin' after greeting Toss Furious. Furious just kept coming back and back. He did not want to leave. And not only did he leave 3 times, I mean, he was like javelin tossed over the top rope. And like twice he landed face first on that floor and still kept getting back in the ring. And for some reason, the ref just thought that was okay. Felt bad for him maybe, because he needed dental work now. I don't know. But it was crazy.
In a falls count anywhere match, you have to expect the unexpected, right, Larry? Forget the unexpected, Michael. You have to expect.
All right, here we go. Triple threat elimination.
At a falls count anywhere match, I don't know about all that, but I know.
Who is walking out the TNT champion?
Will not stop till one of us carry out of this arena on a stretcher or in a hearse. And by the roar of the crowd, that's the way the WWE.
Hey, did we ever get did Blind Locksmith, did you put that list together?
He's returning fire.
Because you could send that to my DM.
There's certainly an element of danger inherent in a no disqualification match, isn't there, Corey?
And I am back.
More than a lot of people.
Welcome back, Woozy.
It's not just the superstar in the
Thank you,
ring.
thank you.
You have to worry about everyone in the locker room
You're back just in time for the triple threat eliminator between the Soul Man, the All-American Uptown B. Henry, and the American Nightmare.
And looking back in chat, talking about things, I did not forget I was, my client was your valet for another few weeks. Point extra, when I didn't forget that.
I mean, what exactly has come out of that? I mean, were you carrying his bags? I mean, what's happening?
I've been his chauffeur. I've been taking him everywhere he needed to go.
So virtually, technically speaking, of course, you've been Poindexter's bitch?
In a sense, sadly to say yes.
Okay.
I mean, opening his doors, shit like that.
And the WWE Universe is on his side. Lands a kick to the gut.
Man, oh man.
Okay, Archer, I went ahead and found a list.
You found another list? Oh, speaking of that, before you go there, I had one more person on my list of the top 10 hated champions. The number one was Roman Reigns. Easily the most hated champion of all time, Roman Reigns was forced down the fans' throats for years, and they hated him for it. The man was fighting cancer and still couldn't get sympathy from plenty of his detractors. His first few title reigns featured some of the most bizarre bookings of all time, but the fact that the company never forced him to turn heel is even more bizarre. Since his heel turn, he's become much more respected by fans, but he is so far from beloved. His segment on Raw after he beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania 33 is one of the greatest displays of fan hatred ever. And I actually remember that, and that's a pretty fair statement.
Yep, it was.
I mean, he handled it well, though. He handled it well. But that concludes my list of the 10 most hated wrestlers of WWE champions, but I agree with the Blind Locksmith. It should have been referred to as 10 WWE heels that were champions and fans hated.
Yes, that would have been better.
Well, then number 2 wouldn't have been on there. Because Cena was not a heel at that time.
No, he was not. So Cena would not have been on the list. That's true.
Yeah, Cena was a heel in his earlier career.
You see, there were a few on the list that the fans actually did love to hate, but then there were people on the list that were just there because why?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know?
Oh, yeah. Alrighty. So this list I found will come off of WrestleTalk.com.
Okay.
9 months ago it was posted. And by Dane McGuire. 11 best celebrity wrestling matches ever.
All right, let's go.
And number 11 is actually the one that made me think of finding this list.
All right.
WrestleMania 2, WWF versus NFL Battle Royal.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
That was, like most matches involving celebrities, you shouldn't get into this one expecting a classic. But
Yeah.
sometimes you like pure chaos, this one is for you. And I don't know, it was kind of a classic, I think. With the likes of the Hart Foundation, Big John Studd, and Andre the Giant did the heavy lifting, William Refrigerator Perry from the Chicago Bears stole the show. And he did. Perry fought off elimination early to take out Tony Atlas. Then he mixed up with John Studd and Jim Neidhart. Perry stepped both members of the Hart Foundation to the ring apron before meeting Studd in the center of the ring.
Yep.
His biggest reaction came off of a shoulder tackle to Studd in the corner before Studd countered another with an elbow shot and eliminated the Fridge. But the best part was, after being eliminated, Fridge reached up to shake John Studd's hand and then pulls him out.
That's funny. Yeah, Yoda says, #1 is Cena versus Kevin Federline. Just kidding, he says.
But, yeah, that has always been a favorite of mine, because, just the thought that, reaches up to shakes John Studd's hand and pulls him over the rope. But
whoa!
I realize, he eliminated Tony Atlas and both members of the Hart Foundation. I mean, that's enough to cement your place.
Oh, he landed the crossroads on the Soul Man. But look at it. Henry scoops in and pins him.
Wow.
That's funny. The Soul Man kicked out, though.
All right, number 10.
Number 10. Let's go.
Karl Malone and Diamond Dallas Page versus Dennis Rodman and Hulk Hogan.
Oh, good God.
I remember that. And, 'cause I remember the Worm being part of the NWO.
I mean, sadly, to my dismay, I remember that too. Not exactly a grand memory as far as, my time wasted in professional wrestling as such goes. But you know what the Cher thing was, is they actually did a very good job of making us invest in that garbage.
Oh, yeah.
They did. They sold us hook, line, and sinker, and we bought it like a couple of marks, we did, Glenola.
And you had, you already had Dennis Rodman, who was already known to WCW fans as part of the NWO. He'd already been doing it.
Wait, sorry to interrupt, but did we get a shout-out for Yoda?
I don't know.
I can't remember. Could we get a shout-out for Yoda? Here to enjoy the show with the Fam Jam and the masses watching around the world. Give him a shout-out. Give him a little love for stopping by and showing the Archivers a little support. We appreciate that shit. Whoa! Cody Rhodes picks up the W and retains the winner of the match and still WCW TNT champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And so my money was definitely not on Cody Rhodes there. I'll be honest.
I bet on the Soul Man.
Me too. Jay Simmons, that's who I was going for. And it looked like he might be about to step up and take that title, but the American Nightmare pulled out all the stops. And let's be honest, he is a formidable champion.
Yes, he is.
He is a formidable champion.
Now, that be the question we've all been wondering. Who is the fourth member of the Wolfpack?
Yes, exactly. Now, the answer to our question that we've had for the last at least 7 to 8 hours after the Wolfpack released the information for their matchup, and of course the card was put together, the teasers were sent out to the masses. We see the Circle challenge the Wolfpack. The Wolfpack has accepted. We see 4 members of the Circle, the AEW Exiles. The Painmaker, Chris Jericho, coming out to play tonight. MJF. We have Hangman, Adam Page, and of course Kenny Omega. And then on the other side of the fence, we have the Wolfman Alan Severn, leader of the Wolfpack. We have Marty McFly, the Professor Poindexter, and then last but not least, we have Big Money Marcus Stevens. A formidable faction and group. My question is, who would they choose as a partner for either the evening or as a permanent member of the Wolfpack? Is it like some people say tables. Some people say Little Joey Nightmare. Some people even suggested Doink the Clown, which I found very funny after the whole incident with Archer earlier tonight. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious.
I like your idea. I think Froggy's got a great idea.
Are we going to tell the masses about that idea, or are we going to guess?
Hornswoggle.
Hornswoggle. Or you know what? You know what would be? You know what would be funnier than Hornswoggle? Dink the Clown.
And Joe Link has Kevin San Martino.
Kevin San Martino. That would be absolutely ghastly, but I mean, I'm sure he is quite angry after being ejected and beaten down by the Coalition. That could be. I never thought of that, actually. Could be Kevin San Martino. Who do you guys think? Who do you guys think is the fourth member of the Wolfpack? I almost want to do a pre-match betting line here. See what people think. Who people think is the fourth member?
I don't think Hornswoggle would be that big of a joke for the Wolfpack. I think Hornswoggle would fit in well, really.
Well, it could be Dink, too. Could be Dink the Clown. I mean, Doink is around. Doink is back in action. Who says Dink isn't going to follow behind?
Oh, I'd actually managed to forget about Dink.
How do you forget about Dink the Clown?
I love Doink, but...
I think Dink was over more than Doink was.
I do, too.
By the way, all these years later, it still feels funny to say Dink the Clown. Just saying. Dink and Doink, Doink and Dink. Dinky Doink, Doinky Dink. I mean...
Dink, dink.
Dink, 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 doink! Dink, 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 doink!
I have watched way too much Spaceballs lately.
Oh my god, did we just do that? We just lost all of our viewers for the evening. Twitch is removing our VOD. There's going to be some cranky people waking up in Denmark and Germany. They're going to be looking for the Archerverse. Episode number 342, WCW Starrcade, is gone because we violated the ears of the masses. Alright. But anyways, what do you think? Do we do a, should we poll the audience and see what they think, or do you think it is just time to get the show on the go and find it? What do you think?
Go for it.
Alright, let's set up a little betting line, a pre-match betting line. And I'll toss a couple names out there. I'll toss okay, you guys give me the most popular names we've heard so far. Just give me a second. I gotta issue the payout from the last match first anyways.
What you should do is do a poll instead.
Do a poll instead?
Yeah.
And while you're setting that up, number 9 is Butterbean and the end of Brawl for All at WrestleMania 15. A boxing match versus Bart Gunn and Butterbean.
Alright, so who is the Wolfpack's fourth member? We obviously have to put the Hardcore Icon tables on there. People have been talking about tables. It could be tables, so we'll put tables on there. Somebody earlier tonight said Little Joey Nightmare. I don't remember who that was. So we'll put Little Joey Nightmare on there. Who said Kevin Sammartino?
Joe Link.
Joe Link said Kevin Sammartino, so we'll put Kevin Sammartino on there.
Bucky says Warlord and Moxley. Whoa.
Warlord and Moxley are not even signed to the Archerverse or the WCW Universe. Nice try, Froggy Mothlegs. I don't know what is.
Warlord and Moxley.
What is with Team Froggy Mothlegs pushing to get Moxley signed to the Archerverse or WCW Universe? What is with that?
But the Warlord is Poindexter's valet.
Well, that Warlord. I was thinking he said Warlord. Did he say Warlord?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay. For some reason, you guys said Warlord. I heard Wardlow. No idea why. No idea why. The voice is in my head. Their counseling is not good tonight. They are talking. The counseling is definitely there. They definitely understand, but they are trying to mislead me. So, all right. So, who else could it be?
Will Chamberlain.
We're going to throw Archer on there just for an added person on the... Who else could we put on there? Who else could it be?
Froggy says Will Chamberlain.
Who else on the roster could it be? Somebody ban Froggy Mothlegs, please.
Well, yeah. Carlos Hawkins would be a possibility.
All right, so Carlos Hawkins could be on there, or should be on there. That's a good point. All right.
Says Christian Hart.
Christian Hart.
That would be ghastly.
Well, it's not letting me add any more to the poll anyways, so we'll leave it at tables, Little Joey Nightmare, Kevin Sammartino, Archer, and Carlos Hawkins. And there we go. The poll has been started. Or I think it started. Did it start?
Yeah, it started.
Okay. All right, so let's see what people think. Who is the fourth member of the Wolfpack that is going to be joining forces with Big Money Marcus Stevens, with Marty McFly, and with the Wolfman Alan Severn to team up against the AEW Exiles, The Circle? I mean, I'd ask Team Glenola, but I'm pretty sure Team Glenola has to be in on the information, so he's not going to spoil it. Do you? I mean, you have noted, by the way, you have said, and I quote, Severn doesn't tell me everything. So there's that.
Yeah, but he told me this one.
Of course he did. The only member of the broadcast that knows what's going on. Isn't that nice?
Arthur, who do you think?
I don't know. It's crazy. I still don't understand why it would be tables. But somebody also said, I mean, why would it be Little Joey Nightmare? I don't really know. Because, again, I don't know if this is a permanent fixation for the faction, if it is simply a one-night-only thing to team up against the Circle, so that it's not a handicap match. I don't really, and they're so, I don't know. With the options given, it would completely shock me if it was Kevin Sammartino, I guess. So I guess I go with Kevin Sammartino because Hawkins makes no sense. Archer makes about as much sense as tits on a boar. And Little Joey Nightmare, who the hell would want that on their team? I mean, nobody is inviting that to their team.
Well,
that is not happening. Plus, he's already in a team.
But yeah, with Joey Nightmare, you think of the parallels to Poindexter.
We don't want to talk about the parallels of Poindexter because that is just scary. That is just scary. We are not talking about that.
They come into the Archerverse, both dominate. Both are not, large people. They're very fast moving. So there is some similarities there.
See what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. You're plugging your team. You're upstaging both Woozy and myself. and eating up valuable time so that you can plug and promote your... I get it, I see you. Unlike John Cena, I see you.
But, Carlos Hawkins was very impressive during the Alan Severn Invitational.
Oh, I forgot he was in, so I guess it would... I guess kind of makes sense if he joined because he was already in the running to try and become a Wolfpack member originally. I hadn't thought of that. It could damn well be Carlos Hawkins. That is right.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
So was my client too.
Your client?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was in the tournament.
I don't see Thomas Graves on the list. I see Tables. I see Little Joy Nightmare. I see Kevin Sammartino. I see Archer. I see Carlos Hawkins. What list are you reading? Team 1 Uzi TV is now just trying to, formally add people's names to the list at will and random here. Ghastly.
I'll tell you, I'm going to save this list for another day.
Okay.
I honestly didn't realize we were this close to the end of the show when I got ready to start it.
Well, I mean, unless the Blind Locksmith would like to have his Decades matchup, we do have the time allotment for it, because we are about to hit the final match of the night, the go-home happy matchup, but it was a very cool match, and if he wishes that match to take place, we can still do that. Otherwise, it'll be all she wrote for episode number 342, but we got one hell of a kick-ass matchup coming up next. The AEW Exiles, The Circle, The Painmaker Chris Jericho, Adam Hangman Page, Kenny Omega, and of course MJF Maxwell, Jacob Friedman have challenged the Wolfpack. The Wolfpack, without hesitation, have accepted, but as of right now, it appears to be a 4-on-3 handicap matchup. Now, all information points to the fact that, and of course they've teased it, so there's that too, that the Wolfpack have selected a fourth member for the evening. Who that fourth member is, I don't know. We did have a poll. Who you guys thought it could be? Many people seem to think that it's the Hardcore Icon Tables, and I got to tell you, that would blast me because they just come out of one of the best rivalries in the history of the Archerverse, and I say one of because it isn't the best. Might be tied for the best, but it is not the best. Yet, anyways. I mean, I assume that's not over, but that's what I mean. I don't understand why it would be Tables, the rivalry. And I mean, Tables just beat the leader of the Wolfpack not once but twice. I mean, there's got to be some bad blood there. Although the Wolfman is impressed by men that are tougher than him too, so there's that. You know how Vinny K, he gets a little aroused when those big muscular men are around. The Wolfman kind of the same after having somebody actually defeat him and beat him up. Not just defeat him. That doesn't get him excited at all. Pisses him right off, actually. But if you beat the shit out of him in the process of beating him, that he seems to like. But we all do know that the Wolfman is missing a few screws, so.
And Tables also took his lunch money, too.
Tables wants to take whose lunch money?
The Wolfman, in the two matches, he took his lunch money.
Well, he took something.
He did.
And then he sent him packing and sent him home empty-handed. Which, by the way, was a complete shocker for me. I thought that the Wolfman Alan Severn, even more of a shock than Severn losing, is the Wolfpack didn't interfere in the matchup at all. They just let it all take place like it was fate or destiny. It was really weird.
Wolfpack don't interfere in each other's matches.
Clearly.
There, that's one thing. They're out there for the fight. Outside interference just pisses them off.
Blind Locksmith says he actually likes the idea of the Decades match becoming a tournament.
Yeah, I think so.
Well then, how about this, the Blind Locksmith? How about this? Yo, Toxic, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to episode number 200. No, we're not in 200. We're at 342. I just about said it backwards. I was going to say 243. That's hilarious. Alright, Carlini, get out of my head. What the hell? But Toxic, welcome to episode number 342 here at the Archiverse. It is WCW Starrcade. We're just about to enter our go-home happy match of the evening. It is a 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup. The AEW Exiles, the Circle, have challenged the Wolfpack, one of the most dangerous and dominant factions in Archiverse history, to a matchup. Now here's the thing though, Toxic. The Wolfpack are 3, or at least were. The Circle are 4. Now, the Wolfpack has teased that they may have a 4th member. We just aren't sure who that 4th member could be. We have taken a guess. We've taken a stab, a shot in the dark, if you will. Many people seem to think the Hardcore Icon Tables, the man that just went through several grueling matchups with each and every member of the Wolfpack. I mean, it was a great rivalry, and he just beat Alan Severn not once but twice. But for some reason, people seem to be very high on the fact that that is Alan Severn's choice. Now, we did just discuss that Alan Severn, he's missing a few screws. The man, he's very impressed when somebody can beat him up. And I'm not talking about pinning him 1, 2, 3 or submitting him. I mean, that is not a way to please him at all. But if you beat him up, then he is okay with it. It is a very strange thing. I don't think he was breastfed as a child. That is the problem. He's very angry and cranky in life. He's still searching for that titty he didn't get. He's hungry. But the other choices were Kevin Sammartino, Carlos Hawkins, Little Joey Nightmare, and of course Elijah Archer, but Elijah Archer makes absolutely 0 sense. I mean, he was forced into the WCW roster tonight to defend that trinket that he was forced to carry around. But he is, of course, property of the Archiverse Wrestle Wars. So it would make no sense to have him as part, although, that said, apparently the Wolfpack is multi-brand now, because not only are they WCW, now the women of the Wolfpack have joined the Archiverse roster and even challenged and took the champions to their limits last night. And by the way, highly doubt that is over. The Wolfpack almost won those titles on several occasions, and I got to be honest, as big of a fan of the Faces of Fear are, I feel like the Faces of Fear got lucky last night. I'm going to be honest about that one. I think, and there was a couple times where the referee didn't exactly do his job. There was a point in time where Jennifer Wolf had Olivia Payne covered for at least a 7 count, and the referee counted like 2. So there was a couple moments of the match that were just not up to expectation, you might say. I want to see a rematch between the Wolfpack and the Faces of Fear. I would love to know, Team Glenola, do you think you could reach out to Team Boss Apollo and of course Team 1Uzi TV perhaps, and maybe suggest that rivalry needs to resume rather than end?
That might be an idea. We'll have to look into that.
You know, I don't care if titles are on the line, but I got to tell you, that was a pretty fire matchup, so take my money. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I will say this, on my client's behalf. If you want to fight, you gotta fight. The president to get your ass kicked again.
Oh, there we go.
Well, that's at least one member.
I said on my client's behalf.
Hopefully you can get a hold of Boss Apollo. I mean, it would be terrible. I mean, Woozy, if I were you, I just wouldn't sign any ink right now, because what if you sign the contract, Boss Apollo doesn't show up, and you end up in a 2-on-1 handicap match against... You see what I'm saying there? You see where I'm going with that? You don't want to do that to Olivia Payne. You don't want to send her in there against the Gremlin Wolf, Jennifer Wolf. I mean, that's just crazy.
I do not. So I'll wait till I talk to my partner in crime.
Alright, well, I think it is about time, ladies and gentlemen, that we find out who is the 4th member of the Wolfpack. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Always.
Alright, it is showtime and go time, and we are going to unveil just who it is that is joining the Wolfpack tonight as the 4th member to face the AEW Exiles, the Circle. And I gotta tell you, this might be a night where worldwide people are cheering and chanting the Wolfpack's name, because nobody likes the smug, arrogant, disrespectful pieces of trash known as the Circle. But are you guys ready?
Yes.
Well, let's get things rocking and rolling. It is showtime and go time. Next match of the night. And voila, it is, in fact, the Hardcore Icon Tables, the man that for weeks was in a heated rivalry, back and forth, grueling matchups, championship matches, non-title matches, 2-on-1 handicap matches, 3-on-1 handicap matches. It was epic. Tables rose to the occasion so many times I'm surprised that the Wolfpack even wants him in their clan. But there it is, there you have it. The masses were correct, the Hardcore Icon has found a new home. Tables is now Wolfpack. And they are just moments away from teaming up against the Painmaker Chris Jericho, Hangman Adam Page, Kenny Omega, and MJF. The AEW Exiles, the Circle. All right. 8-man tag to brag elimination.
Woozy had it right. You know, they how much Tables impressed. You know. Yeah, Poindexter did vote against having Tables in there, but you know.
All right.
Yeah, if Tables can bust open Severn on multiple occasions, then Severn's gotta have the utmost respect for him.
Oh yeah, you know, Tables has got he's got the skill, and he's going to have a hell of a career. And just like Poindexter and Marcus Stevens, the sky is the limit for them. So if they can be built into that devastating force, then why wouldn't the Wolfman do that?
Fair point. Alright, so with that said, who walks out with bragging rights? Is it going to be the Circle? Or is it going to be the Wolfpack?
Yeah, Joe, like Severn wants the fighters. He wants those people that are putting it all on the line every match. You know, and don't hesitate to have the big matches, or to have the small matches, and turn them big.
All right, here we go. The betting lines are officially open. Who is walking out with bragging rights? The Circle or the Wolfpack? Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup. Let's go.
Yeah,
And guys, I am actually going to use my break time notice right now because I have to visit the little boy's room. Little boy's room.
I didn't catch it. Is it a single fall or is it elimination?
8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup.
Okay. I thought that's what you said, but I wanted to double check.
Oh, you wanted to know. Oh, I thought somebody else wanted to know.
Well, so did Blind Maximus had asked, but I wanted to double check for me too.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, who wrongfully acquitted, by the way, One Woozy TV earlier tonight, absolutely ghastly. I am going to be taking that back to court. Absolutely. I'm not amused or happy with the outcome of that. But anyways, I will be right back. Enjoy the co-hosts with it is not funny.
It is.
Not funny.
Oh.
Joe Link says 16,000 Archiverse bucks. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there is still 3.5 minutes, so you can up that ante. Let's make the final bet of the night a good one. Everybody get in on the betting. I'll be right back.
And Joe Link, I don't think you want Alan Severn seeing that comment you made.
It's legitimate, but it wouldn't end here. Let's put it that way.
Did he see the comment he made?
Oh, I saw it. Wolfman's a little busy right now.
Well, that's a good thing because you don't want Severn seeing that message.
Actually, I'll be honest. Severn would probably think it was a good question. It was legitimate.
Are you enlightening him what the answer will be?
Oh, I know how he'd respond. It's just like I said. It wouldn't end here.
Nope.
Same here, Froggy.
Six on the pack. 5 on the pack. I've got 4 on the pack. The Circle Jerk's not winning this match. No way, no how, and no form. The Circle Jerks can go back to the AEW where they belong. Okay, I am an interested party since my clients aren't part of the WCW roster. That's fair. Oh, you got that, huh, Froggy? I figured you would. When to Archer, the new name I have for them. You'll laugh about it. Another, what do you think?
I think it's a good name.
Fits him perfectly.
Oh yeah.
They can go clockwise and counterclockwise.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
All right, and here comes the new and 4th member of the Wolfpack. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW World Heavyweight Champion from Team of the Blind Locksmith, the Hardcore Icon Tables. And I gotta tell you, my mind is still blown. I don't understand this. But man, the Wolfpack just got a whole lot stronger.
Yes, they did.
I gotta tell you, the circle might have bit off more than they can chew initially, much less adding tables into the mix here.
And Archer, I'm gonna tell you the new nickname I have for their circle.
How much?
I'm telling you the nickname I have for the circle.
Oh.
They're now called the Circle Jerks.
They're now called the Circle Jerks.
Strategy. Your teammate might not always be there to bail you out if you get into trouble.
That means each individual has to be ready to pick up the ball and win the match by themselves.
All right, here we go. Let the chaos begin. The Wolfpack versus the Circle. Who walks out with bragging rights? 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup. And look at that, the leader of the pack is starting things off.
Good Lord. He's going for the pin. 1, 2, oh, come on, ref, get some control. Shut up, Byron. Straining that trapezius muscle. He's feeling the effects of that last hit. Don't sound the alarm yet, Cole. He's got a team of guys in his corner to tag if he's in trouble. He gets set down to the floor.
Come on, Wolfpack, you got this.
Offense. Oh, and back to the elbow. To stop in every single part of his body.
Man, oh man.
In a match like this is where we see how merciless someone can be. Whatever's come
Nice standing drop kick there by Chris Jericho.
A superstar can attack at will here. Everything is a weapon. That is what makes
Oh, vicious DDT by the Wolfman.
limits here. It can be chilling to see the lengths someone's willing to go to destroy another human being. And by chilling, I mean beautiful. Look at this.
So far, the Painmaker and Alan Severn very content to be going toe-to-toe, but in comes Kenny Omega. Oh! Diving lariat right off the hop. Kenny Omega welcomed to the ring by the Wolfman. Another devastating DDT.
Gets tagged in.
And in comes Poindexter, the professor, gonna go to work.
Inelegant exit, but
Oh, Omega tosses him clear over the top rope. Big elbow to the face of Big Money. Oh, and a spike DDT on the ring apron. Kenny Omega going after all members of the Wolfpack here. Still angry. He's still angry that he got his ass whooped by the one Elijah Archer last night.
that's going to sting.
He's going to take some frustrations out. He's going to take on the entire... Look at this, taking on Big Money and Poindexter. Same time, the Wolfman just watching everything go down, trusting that his puppies can own up and man up and represent the Wolfpack.
He saw that one coming. Able to
But right now, Kenny Omega he seems to be toying with those puppies.
bad predicament right here.
Oh, which is nice.
Oh, Poindexter just lost a tooth or two, I think.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for a submission.
Well, this isn't going to win the fight.
Omega with a submission attempt here. Single leg camel clutch. But Poindexter snuck out the side door there like a little snake slithering through the grass.
From the middle row.
Oh, Poindexter fell for that one.
Expertly executed.
I mean, he got baited by Omega there.
Tag made.
Back in comes the Wolfman. Oh, he missed the lariat. Omega got out of the way. Nice evasion, and he goes right after the Wolfman. Big lariat, little payback from earlier.
Continues. Yeah, he keeps struggling to slow the
Holy shit. Diving back elbow to the face by the Wolfman. That was savage.
match right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. He got whipped into that corner. High risk
area up there. Will there be a reward? Is this what it's
Oh, look at this. Wolfman with some bad intentions here, I think.
all the way to the top? High risk.
Oh shit,
What is he doing? Oh, Omega with some elbows. Oh, look at that. He reversed. They came crashing down. And Omega got the better of that altercation.
Yes, he did.
From the ring.
Joe Link says Wrestler of the Year, taking it to Severn. The Wrestler of the Year got his ass whipped last night
Slips out of the way there.
by a very angry Elijah Archer.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is
Not happy with the chaos that has
just in time.
been caused amongst the faction from one Kevin Sammartino.
Yeah, Sammartino kind of fucked the coalition a few times.
You think?
With his big mouth.
Especially when Ironman was out after surgery for a while.
Tags him in. Punch connects.
Man, some big heavy rights and lefts. Oh, discus punch right to the side of the face. Man, oh man, Alan Severn dropped him like a bad habit, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
What do you expect? I mean, the Wolfman don't play games.
He does not.
There's a tag.
Oh, look at that. Some double team action from the Painmaker and Hangman Adam Page. Big back body drop. And Chris Jericho going to go to work on the Wolfman now. Wolfpack not tagging tables in yet. I know, I noticed that too.
Yeah, so did I. I don't know why they're not tagging in tables.
Joe Link says they saving him for later.
The ligaments in the leg.
They are.
They saving him for later.
You know, that could be. You know, that could be their strategy. Wear them down and then let tables come in and...
I mean, who the hell knows? Apparently their strategy of picking, new members of the clan is to go to war with somebody, almost annihilate them, and members of their own faction in the process of, and then crowning them new members of the faction. So anything is possible. Expect the unexpected with the Wolfpack.
And we all have seen how much the Wolfman likes wearing down the opponents. He doesn't worry so much that he's going to be the one to get the pin. He just wears down the opponent.
Oh, here we go. The hardcore icon going to do a little double team action with Poindexter. Big diving shoulder blocks. And here we go. The WCW champion going to go to work on Kenny Omega. Big spinning back fist drops him.
Knee right to the hands.
Joe Link says it's like trial by combat. I guess so. That is one way to put it for sure. Table's going upstairs.
You can see as he rises how vulnerable of a position he's in.
Oh, MJF threw him off and the referee didn't see it. Tried to give Omega a little time to recuperate, but Omega seems to be almost out on his feet here. He's in a lot of trouble over here in the Wolfpack's corner.
Into the corner now. Nowhere to go, being victimized by the
Wow, look at those knees to the midsection. I don't know how much more Kenny Omega is going to be able to take because, I mean, ever since he stepped foot in the ring, everybody's had a shot at him.
punishing their opponent.
He is definitely the most fatigued person in the building right now.
Exclamation point.
Table's strutting his stuff.
Tagged in. He made it. Tagged
And
back.
tags back in the Professor.
Fucking
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on 1 second. I took my eyes off for 1 second, but how did Jericho get tagged in there?
Waistlock. No.
Kenny Omega.
Did he dive tag him? Was it a diving tag? Oh, okay.
Put on the defensive.
I was going to say, he was face down on the ground, and Jericho, I missed that part, so. I thought we had some more cheating going on. I mean, last night, Alexander Furious, or no, it wasn't last night, was it? It was a couple of nights ago. Was that Wrestle Kingdom? That was Tuesday night.
Yeah.
And Alexander Furious refused to leave that Battle Royal. Clearly thrown over the top rope very violently, all 3 times, by the way. Over the top rope by Big Bubba Bruno, and the referee, I mean, he kept getting back in. The referee did nothing. Didn't award the match to Bruno. Didn't remove Furious from the ring. It was a whole lot of craziness, really. But Big Bubba Bruno ended up retaining that championship.
Froggy says that was it, Free Spirit.
What was Free Spirit?
That match.
The Alexander Furious matchup? The Battle Royal? Was that for a Free Spirit title?
That's just what Froggy said, was it Free Spirit. I thought it was just, like, I was thinking it was Tuesday night.
I thought it was for Bubba's title.
Or either last night or Tuesday night, I thought. But
Fighting back with a counter.
I'm looking here right now. Yeah, no, that was for Big Bubba Bruno's title. It was the dark match main event. It was an 8-man battle royal for the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship. How dare you question the Archiverse facts? Somebody ban Froggy Mothlegs for incorrect fact checking.
Time to go for a ride. Spotter suplex.
And for making me dig through history. Having me actually have to work while on the broadcast. I did not say try to ban the broadcaster. That is not what I... How does ban Froggy Mothlegs in any way sound like, hey, I got an idea, let's ban Archer? That does not translate the same.
He read him between the lines.
Gaslight. Bunch of fiends.
Tagged in.
Archer Froggy's been timed out
Fantastic. Now those are the vibes.
for 300 seconds.
Position to be caught in here.
for 300, where are you getting your numbers?
He's absorbing some tough hits now. Yeah, they've held pretty steady throughout this match so far, but it would not hurt to maybe tag out for a bit.
Well, it does say 300 seconds.
It says 30.
Not on my screen.
It says 300 and all.
Yep.
Oh, what the heck? Because you mistyped it, because in the AKO it says 30 seconds.
You don't have to type anything. It's an automatic 300 second for AKO. So that's probably why.
Well, yeah. Oh, there. Okay, see at the end of it says just KO'd your ass for 30 seconds. So up at the beginning it does say 300. I see. Okay.
Yeah. That's funny. Woozy with the Elbow City. How dare you? That is Mr. T's move. We are telling on you.
Yeah, Joey.
Yes, tag. Drop kick hits hard, lands hard.
And then Archer got nutted.
What is with all the violence tonight? I mean, unnecessary violence.
Going up to the top. What are we going to see here?
That Hangman's Dragon Sleeper of Poindexter's is phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
Hangman Adam Page finally back to his feet. Chris Jericho so flat on his back. So far, the Wolfpack looking pretty dominant in there, guys. I mean, MJF's looking good in there right now, though. He is the fresher man as far as the circle goes. Back in comes Kenny Omega. Oh, big liver shot. Oh, Omega caught the boot, though. Severn went to kick him right in the... Oh, and he got kneed in the face. Damn. I think he lost a canine there.
He did.
It wouldn't be the first time he's had a tooth knocked out.
Good Lord, that was nasty.
He also held the chair shot you received.
That was ghastly. How dare you hit me with a chair? Joe Ling says the circle is like, Kenny, you got this. So far, they seem to be trying to get him to do a bulk of the work. That is for sure. Ooh, Omega did not like Poindexter's interference. He immediately took his frustrations out. Oh, back in comes Hangman Adam Page. We're going to see a little double team action here. Oh, that was vicious. Yeah, which host? How dare... Froggy Mothlegs, how dare you? How dare you?
Man, this place is jumping. He's got the answer for that one. Close off with their head.
Joe Ling says the Archiverse has a swear jar. Well, thank you for pointing that out.
He's in a little bit of trouble now. Yeah, he stuck it all through this match, but it wouldn't hurt to go for the tag soon here.
Glenola, you removed the AKO. One does not just remove pain from a body.
Leave the nightlight on for him. It's over. No way. No way. He refuses to pure instinct. All these big moves, and it still didn't earn the fall.
No coffee for Puppy. Matter of fact, coffee is almost gone, and Puppy's had none of the deliciousness. None of it.
It's no longer timed out.
Again? How dare you? How dare you?
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a ragdoll here. Raining down those right hands, trying to escape.
Ghastly. That is not okay. That is insubordination, sir. Insubordination.
Yep.
Joe Link is looking for a few commands.
Across the back of the neck. Turning the tables there.
Damn you, Granola. He deserves the AKO.
Take that, Toxic.
Whatever's playing here.
You just got frog splashed.
Tossed around like a ragdoll.
Ooh, Joe Link wielding a kendo stick. Woozy just got nailed.
This is just brute power. My goodness, absolute dominance.
Okay, so you want a joke, huh?
To just keep battling. Lots of heart being shown in this one.
And for me too.
Way up there. Outsiders in.
And why
A
not?
match-winning move, guys. He keeps his team in the match. I am feeling a titanic ship roaring.
There we go. You guys got some work to do.
Not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to an end.
Danny Archer.
Joe Link just clothesline Stream Elements.
Partner tags in.
Okay, Archer,
Stream
what's your
Elements has
move?
been kind to us.
Okay, Archer,
And by the way, as of right now, Glenola, unless somebody is able to get a higher number that doesn't go over the threshold, by the end of this matchup, Glenola will be the winner of the lottery for the tonight, and that's the first time somebody's won it in a few nights. So he will have the choice of any channel reward from the Archerverse free of cost. And then, of course, tomorrow night we'll have a new lottery. I gotta tell you guys, this is one hell of a battle.
Oh, yes.
I mean, we have yet to see a submission, KO, or elimination. We are still 8 strong. Wow. Selena Del Sol by Big Money. Ooh. I'm not sure if Chris Jericho kicked out first or Kenny Omega broke it up first, but that was close. Big Money Marcus Stevens going to work on Kenny Omega. Now he's turned his sights back to Chris Jericho. Wow, nice reversal by Jericho. Big shot to the liver there.
Double underhook applied.
Wow. Butterfly suplex.
Okay,
Very well executed.
Here's my joke.
All right.
How did the cannonball get caught at the wrestling match?
How did the cannonball get caught at the wrestling match?
Yes.
Interesting.
He yelled food fight.
Pardon?
He yelled food fight.
He yelled food fight. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Woozy's giving out the punchline before you've had a chance to guess up at the joke. Ghastly.
I'll do another joke.
Yes, we need a new joke. Woozy was busy waiting to laugh at his own joke. Spoil it for everybody.
I think that'll do it. This one went on. I thought they had it won, but he makes the save.
Let's see.
This is what happens when you spend far too much time during a day self-pleasuring yourself.
All right. Well, let's do that. Here's the joke.
Oh, that's right. You have one too.
Yep. The teacher decided to ask the class a riddle. Does anyone know how to put 2 holes into 1 hole?
How to put 2 holes into 1 hole.
Yeah. None of the children knew the answer, so it was their homework to go home and figure out how to put 2 holes into 1. Kids came back the next day and still none of them knew the answer. I'll show you the answer now, children, says the teacher, as he looks pretty chuffed with himself. Proceeds to hold his pointer finger against his thumb, making a little ring. He then puts the ring he made with his fingers over his nose and says, look, here's the hole I made with my fingers, and it's now covering the 2 holes in my nose. All the children were really impressed, apart from little Johnny, who stands up and says, excuse me, sir, but do you know how to put 7 holes into 1 hole? Teacher replies, I have no idea, Johnny. Why don't you tell us how to put 7 holes into 1 hole? Little Johnny replies, you simply sit on your recorder, sir.
Wow. That is ghastly. That is a joke that Cracking Skulls would absolutely love, by the way.
He's getting a huge boost right now from all those.
He would absolutely love that joke. Probably because
Yes, he would.
I am sure I could almost bet money that Cracking Skulls has played the flute or the recorder with his ass. I am almost certain that Cracking Skulls is the modern day Ace Ventura.
Okay, here's my joke now. And I won't do this. I won't say the answer.
Yes, please do not spoil it for the masses.
Why is unemployment so high in the U.S.?
Why is
Unemployment so high in the U.S.?
Why is unemployment so hot in the U.S.?
High.
High in the U.S. Okay. That is a good question. Ladies and gentlemen, why is the unemployment rate so high in the U.S.?
Now keep in mind, this is a wrestling joke.
What do you think, Joe Link? Froggy Mouth Legs?
Pulls the ripcord.
TBS. Not to be confused with tuberculosis, by the way.
And I have no idea, so.
Archer, what do you think?
I actually don't know either. Joe Link says,
Don't give the answer now.
I don't know if he's thinking or if he's singing songs to himself by the Crash Test Dummies. I mean, it's Joe Link. He's supposedly working. Oh, Chris Jericho just eliminated Poindexter. Oh no.
This is because it's not worth the gas to get to work. No. Okay,
That's a good guess though, Froggy. That's a very good guess.
That is. So the answer is, like I told you guys before with the hints, it's a wrestling joke. So the answer is...
Joe Link says first elimination.
Because Nunzio and Funaki do all the jobs.
Wow. Not what I expected.
No, me neither, but still. But like I said, think wrestling.
That was ghastly. And by the way, you still have a forbidden fruit. Or a tree of knowledge or forbidden fruit.
Let's see, what is a good story act?
Submission is in. Will he be able to capitalize? I'm not quite sure if this man shouldn't tap out. This is about.
Come on, sir, we're waiting for a story. Why are you delaying?
While Woozy comes over, I'll give you guys a free joke.
Okay.
Patty's daughter hadn't come home for over 5 years. When she finally returned, Patty cursed her heavily. Where have you been this time, child? Why did you not write to us? Not even a line. Why didn't you call? Can you not understand what you put me and your mom through? The girl was sobbing. It's like, Dad, I've been selling my body. I became a prostitute. You what? Get out of here, you shameless girl. You're an evildoer. You're a disgrace to this Catholic family. Okay, Dad, as you wished. I only came back to give Mom this beautiful new fur coat, the title deed to a huge mansion with a swimming pool, plus $3 million cash. For my little brother, this platinum Rolex. And for you, Daddy, a brand new Porsche 911 sitting outside, plus membership to the country club. And an invitation for you to spend New Year's Eve on board my new yacht in the Riviera. Patty replies, what was it you said you'd become? Still sobbing, the daughter replies through her tears, a prostitute, Daddy. Oh my goodness, you scared me half to death, girl. I thought you said a Protestant. Come here and give your old dad a hug.
Okay.
I guess sorry. Starcher didn't like that one.
Sorry, it was on mute. I actually did laugh. I did find that quite amusing, actually. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, that was hilarious. I thought you said a Protestant, come give Daddy a hug. I like it.
I love this website I found.
So it's half my tree knowledge about fruits. About 4 or 5 years ago, I went to my first concert. It's called KFMA Day, and never been to a concert before, so it was a fun time, and I was able to meet everyone that was there. I was able to get autographs, but at the end of the night, some guy spilled his beer all over me.
That is alcohol abuse. How dare he?
So he apologized to me, and he bought me a beer too for his apologies. I took one sip, and then I threw it at him. Just to say how did you feel?
I mean, the guy that bought you the beer did more for you than your stalker ever has. I mean, that's weird. I mean, maybe the next time your stalker comes in, you should bring that up. Say, listen, there's a guy that spilled beer on me that pleasured me more than you have. I mean, you have not even offered me a single thing. How dare you? I'm thinking that might be the route to go. Maybe you're just not being clear enough that you don't date people that don't even offer to buy dinner. You know, you can't just sit around and talk about movies all day. That is not how life works.
I'm gonna call bullshit.
I'm calling bullshit too, by the way.
He keeps his team in the match.
Okay.
Maybe he went to a concert, but he did not meet anybody. He did not meet anybody.
He might have even done that.
He met the lady at the concession stand when he was cleaning out the concession stands for chicken wings.
But there's no way in hell Lucy would throw a beer.
That too. He would not throw a beer. What about you guys? Do you call BS on that story or what?
Jolie, Froggy, what do you guys think?
Oh, this inverted armbar.
Cinching it in. Look at the torque on the shoulder.
Big Money's in trouble here. Oh, he tapped out. The Wolfpack are down to 2.
Oh, shit.
Wow, it is down to Severn and Tables.
Okay, so
Oh, wow. Big springboard forearm right between the eyes of MJF. In comes Kenny Omega.
He's ejected from the ring.
Joel Link says, yeah, I call BS. And he really meant it because there's a capital on the S. He was like, I call bullshit. I mean, I don't know why he's got to yell at you like that. That's kind of rude. Right? You bring him all these wonderful historical wrestling facts for the evening, and what does he do? He yells at you. The Circle's been showing their strength for a couple of weeks. It is actually quite disturbing.
So the result of the thing is part of it is true, but most of it is BS.
The part that is true is that beer got spilt on his shirt because he missed his mouth.
No, the part that's true is
he was drunk.
I did get a beer spilt on me. And I did go to a concert, but I didn't meet nobody. And I did not waste beer.
Well, I mean, I did say it was possible. So I mean, I should get credit here. I did say it was possible that you went to a concert, but I called BS on meeting everybody at the concert.
Yes, I met nobody except for a few wrestling fans.
Setting it up. Thunderous clothesline.
He met a couple of wrestling friends. That's cute. Did you guys buy each other popcorn? Did you get some little junior minties?
Yes, we were saying Kumbaya.
Fabulous.
And we bought.
Oh, busted open the Wolfman. Man, oh man.
Gets the tag.
Now the circle is.
Oh, look at this float over DDT. Oh.
He's in off the tag.
Man, this is the numbers game though. YouTube guy, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 342, my friend.
Now
You're at the very end of the show. This is the dark match main event, the go-home happy matchup of the evening. It is an 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup between the AEW Exiles, the Circle, and the Wolfpack. And right now, the AEW Exiles are whooping ass, and they are up 4-2 over the Wolfpack. The Wolfpack are down to just Alan Severn and the newest member of the Wolfpack, the Hardcore Icon Tables. But I mean, the Circle are slowly yet surely systematically dismantling the Wolfpack tonight. Now, to be fair, the Wolfpack have been in action a lot lately. Title matches, rivalry and grudge matches. I mean, it's been kind of crazy. So they could have just pushed their limits a little too far. 300 plus, you betcha, baby. 342. And we are just getting started. You know why we are just getting started? You want to know why we are just getting started? We are just getting started, YouTube guy, because we are the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. And the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Hangman had too much beer, that's why he... I agree, he drinks far too much before the matches.
He does.
He has the same damn problem Woozy and Archer have. Go figure. Oh! Damn! Broke up by Jericho, though. Look at this, the Painmaker going after tables. He's not even the legal man in the ring. Ref, what are you doing?
Do your job, ref.
I mean, you are employed for a purpose, sir. Honestly. Vinny K really does need better referees. I mean, even the Archerverse does not have referees that bad.
Well,
How dare you compare our referees to Vinny K's referees? That is I should ban both of you. I should ban both of you.
Well, when you count 2 in the time of a 7 count.
Joe Link, can we put an ad out, please, for 2 new co-hosts?
well, Archer, are we wrong though?
I mean, these guys have overstayed their welcome, apparently. YouTube guy says at least he's not a WWE referee. Well, the WWE got beat out by WCW long ago by Vinny K. Around here it's the WCW universe and the Archerverse. Vinny K stomped a mud hole in WWE and walked it dry. And then, in order to keep most of his company out of his children's hands, he started selling shares and stocks. Luckily, the powers that be at the time started swallowing it up to the amount of 49.5% of the WCW universe, which the Archerverse now owns, and we, of course, acquired the rights and purchased the NWA. Hence the birth of the TWA, the Archerverse Wrestling Alliance.
Well, I hate this. I've been trying to push to the end of the match, but I have to.
The Great Glenola is leaving the broadcast, exiting the building, ending his tenure for the night.
Have a great night, everybody.
Have a good night, my friend.
Lurk away, my friend. You have a great evening. We will talk to you tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Archiverse Warzone recommences the Archiverse roster's journey to WCW War Games.
Here he comes off the tag.
And back in comes Tables. I cannot believe that they are still in this matchup. I got to be honest. They're down 4-2. The circle's looking strong, and yet Tables and the Wolfman Allen Severed still running wild in this matchup. It is crazy. YouTube guy, we are going on 2 years.
You need to get you some information you might find handy.
Well, it hasn't been 2 years. We're just going on 2 years. And it has been one hell of a ride. We have one of the greatest communities on Twitch. They are loyal, unwavering support. They are dedicated. They are interactive. We have 80 streamer teams. Most of them have active wrestlers progressing through careers, winning championships, forming alliances. I mean, we have a great time. It is definitely, there's a reason we are the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. And that is mostly due to the fact that we have the greatest community on Twitch. Bar none, period.
And Chris almost got eliminated. Come on, Tables.
Look at the leg strikes of Tables chopping away the legs of the Painmaker. Wow, rolling elbow right to the nose though. That'll wake you up in the morning. Whoa! He's got a sharpshooter locked in here. Tables is fighting though. He is not giving up, guys. The WCW champion is still in it here.
And he lets him out of the submission hold. Could have been a strategic.
Jericho gets frustrated and lets him out. Gonna cover him up for the 3. And Tables kicks out. Wow. The heart and resiliency of both the Wolfman and the hardcore icon Tables, phenomenal. What a match.
Yes.
Dark match main event, folks. This could be a pay-per-view matchup, yeah?
I would agree with you on that.
Damn! I mean, these guys are bringing it. They aren't singing it, they are bringing it. Those vicious elbows of Tables. I gotta tell you, I wouldn't want to be the one eating those.
I put a mock. I was heading above the Ultraverse, just above Woozy. Tell me post.
Joel Link, are you drinking? I mean, what?
I have no idea.
YouTube guy says, should have had Matt Bernard and Cool Hand Angelo Parker.
Huh?
I mean, who's Matt Bernard and Cool Hand Angelo Parker? I mean, are we talking IRL here, or are we talking superstars here? Jericho Appreciation Society, okay. Just making sure.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if you were actually talking about IRL or if we were talking, fantasy wrestling here, so.
Yeah, I was confused for a second myself.
Now would be the time for everyone to clear out. Easier said than done. They are not
Oh, Jesus Christ. Kenny Omega's face slammed twice off that commentator's booth. Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
You know, where the hell is the commentating team? Where the hell did they go? Are they sitting in the audience? Did they buy tickets? I mean, what the hell is going on right now? Although they could be at the... There is a booth at the top of the stage. They could be up there. But I did not see them go there.
He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle. Got the tag.
We have a phantom announce team.
Joe Link, that's fucked up. How dare you? That's ghastly.
YouTube guy says, well, the commentating team right here talking.
He's one step ahead there.
Yeah, really.
Oh, vicious. Rights and lefts from tables. Nice rolling elbow, and I think that Adam Page might be out cold here. Back in comes the Wolfman. One of them seems like he's yelling into it, not naming. How dare you? Somebody ban YouTube guy. Stirring the pot, trying to cause villainy. How dare you, sir? To the corner goes Adam Page.
Setting him up for something here, and whatever it is, it's gonna hurt.
Uh-oh. I think Page going for a ride here.
This is not gonna be nice at all.
Oh, fall away slam from the top turnbuckle. Severn covers him up. Wow, Page kicked out. Damn. Yo, Joe Link hit YouTube guy with an AKO. I mean, you realize he'll just hit you back with that, right? You just revealed, you know, a secret of the Archerverse. Now he is going to utilize that on you immediately upon returning. Joe Link, you know that, right? I can almost see this coming. I mean, you just snuck up behind YouTube guy and AKO'd him. He is definitely going to retaliate. Oh, Jesus Christ. Froggy just frog splash the Blind Locksmith. Christ, we got a battle royal going on in the chat room. We got the Circle and the Wolfpack in the ring, and we've got all the streamer teams going to battle in the chat room. It is chaotic tonight.
Yes, and Joe Link, put the ad out for you, Archer.
Perfect.
Did you see what he wrote?
Yeah, I did, yeah. Well, no, I didn't. I did not see what he wrote. I did not. I am in the middle of a broadcast. How would I see that?
It's on the dashboard.
Somebody ban Woozy for trying to insult my intelligence.
He's a projectile now.
Ooh, Elbow City to Glenola. Poor Glenola lurking, and he gets an elbow dropped in his face. Now that is rude.
Didn't even see it coming.
The Terror scoops Glenola up and slams him hard to the canvas. And here we go, Johnny Braddock, the mayor of Elbowville, taking Glenola for a little trip to Elbow City. Dropped 9 of those. Dropped 9 of those puppies on him, he did. But again, you attacked a lurking, potentially sleeping, very tired management team. That is sort of ghastly. I gotta be honest there, Joe Link. I mean, you're just you're kind of attacking people that are down.
He's asking for it.
He is. I mean, what are you gonna do if Glenola returns? You know what Glenola's like. He says he's like Joe Link. He's like you. He's like you, he says he's lurking, and then suddenly he's always around. You know what? Can somebody find the phone number to the place of employment where Joe Link works, please? Can we find that phone number, please? Does anybody know Joe Link personally more than we do? We would like that information. Yo! Casey Heenan invading the compound. With 7 villains. How's it going, guys? What's new and exciting? Welcome to episode number 342 here at the Archiverse. WCW Starrcade. It's our Thursday night show. We're on the road to WCW War Games, so there's been a lot of hot, intense action going on. Everybody looking for their right to fight at the upcoming stream preview. So it's been an interesting and intriguing evening. A lot of surprises. The in-ring action was absolutely instant classic all night long. But it's been a great night. How was your night? How was your stream? How was everybody doing? Tell us all. Give us the details. Don't leave us hanging. How has your night been? And how was the stream?
These attacks are being done with great ease.
Inquiring minds must know.
Inquiring minds want to know, must know. Yes, Joling, thank you for the shout-out. If we can hop all over any shout-outs, anybody that is vocal in the chat room, make sure they get a shout-out, please.
Shoulders down.
Casey Heenan, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to episode number 342, my friend. Look at that, the Wolfpack just eliminated Chris Jericho. It is now 3 members of the Circle versus 2 members of the Wolfpack. Could we see a comeback here? Will the Wolfman Alan Severn and the Hardcore Icon tables be able to make a comeback, turn the tides, pick up some momentum, change gears, if you will, and take out the Circle, the AEW exiles that have been causing so much havoc in the locker room, in the ring, and everywhere else they show up. It has been a crazy few weeks. They've been collecting titles, taking names, cashing checks, and it is ghastly.
It is ghastly.
This is not going to end well. Not at all.
Oh no.
YouTube guy trying to AKO Joe Link. You got to take the @ symbol out there.
Come on, Red, keep these guys in check. And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
But Joe Link is a mod, so you're not going to be able to do it anyways. You can't AKO the mods, unfortunately. Oh! The Hardcore Icon table's tapped out. It is now down to 3 members of the Circle and the Wolfman Alan Severn. The Wolfpack is in rough shape right now. Not looking good for the Wolfpack. Damn.
Come on, 7.
We're going to see it. Here he goes for the win. Then he closes it out. 1, 2, 3.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match by a score of 3 members to 0. The AEW Exiles. The Painmaker, Chris Jericho, Hangman Adam Page, MJF, and of course Kenny Omega. They are the Circle with a big win over the Wolfpack, one of the most dangerous and dominant factions in the Archiverse history. Wow, I mean, the havoc continues, I guess, because the Circle don't seem to be going anywhere. And even after the one Elijah Archer whooped that ass, took Kenny Omega to school last night, they have just come back with pure redemption and opened a can on the Wolfpack. That was crazy. Holy shit. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 342 here at the Archiverse. Appreciate the shit out of each and every one of you. You guys are all fucking awesome. It is why we are the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, because we have the best and greatest community on Twitch. We'll see each other tomorrow night, guys, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archerverse Warzone, when the roster of the Archerverse continues the journey to the WCW War Games, looking for their right to show up and fight on the greatest battle stage of the summer. It is going to be a Clash of the Titans, an absolute thrill ride, 10 matches of two brands looking for bragging rights and supremacy, challenging each other for each other's championship. It is going to be epic, so you don't want to miss it. But tomorrow night, the Archerverse Warzone, we're going to see 8 matches on the main card, a dark match main event. It is going to be an epic evening with awesome people. Same Archer channel, same Archer place, same serenading voice of the host with the most. And who knows who's going to be on the broadcast with me? A bunch of villains, probably. That is all we seem to attract here. But we have an order of business to take care of. It is time to raid the Coolverse. It is invasion time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Let's go see the mayor of Coolville, the leader of the Coolverse, the captain of the Cool Kids, Christian Cool.